Good greetings, everybody. Yep, I'm still alive. How you guys doing? Okay, so we're here back with Olivier, and we're going to see if we can maybe do the rest of the journey today. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Oh, I need to make a quick message. I'm going to do that. Casina, if you are out there, if you are hearing this, contact me on Discord, please. And this time, if you wouldn't mind waiting for me to answer, that would be awesome. And you are not blocked on here, so if you are here, feel free to chat away. Right. That's it. So, bacteria or asos. Who is with us? Commander Budman. Hey, sir. How you doing? Freaky Deaky. Welcome. Von Doodle. Blog Twat. Steve Zodiac. Mark Shaw and Angry Citizen. Hey. All my regulars here today. Simondo. Hey. Welcome. So yeah, here we are. I got the treadmill, guys. I was on it for 10 minutes today. I thought it's either going to kill me or it's just going to make things a little bit worse. It didn't kill me, not yet anyway. Left arm is still a little bit not perfect, but we will see. Anyway, that's all that. So I'm just going to sit back and chill. I have no idea what GGFSY is. Good. Yep, no idea, Loot, but welcome. Okay, so we need to get out, guys. Well, not get out, but we've got bacteria orasis to find. So I've got everything running. Last time on here we picked up Stratum. So let me just click on the right thing. So yeah, we're about 27 jumps away, I think, from home. So let's see if we can do all that. So we're going to have to do some scoopy jumping to do that. But there you go. Yeah, 10 minutes. I could have gone. It was actually 10 and a half minutes. Didn't go very far. It only said 0.2, whatever that is, kilometers or miles. I'm supposing it's in kilometers. Although who knows? Us UK people, man, we're all mixed up, man. It's a total mix up here. We do imperial and metric at the same time. It's just bizarre. Like we just couldn't pick one. So we're doing both. Yeah. Putting fuel in the car in liters and measuring it in miles per gallon. Actually, you know, my car's got 3 ways of measuring the fuel usage. It can do, I can't remember what the other 2 are specifically, but it's miles per gallon. Then I think it's kilometers per liter, and then there's kilometers per 100. How many 100 kilometers per liter? Or and then there's another. There's 2 ways of doing it in kilometers, and it does both of those. But I'll bet if people put that on their cars, where they switched it from miles per gallon to liters, and I bet British people wouldn't have a clue. If it said, like, you know, 7.6 liters per kilometer, it'd be like, but they wouldn't understand. No way. Yeah. Yeah, 0.2, I don't know. No, I walk forwards, but I do have it at walking pace. It's like 1, I think, I don't know if 1 is the lowest setting, it may go underneath that. But I had it at 1.6. It was just normal walking pace. Oh, there we go, this is easy. And yeah, I was okay on it. But my pulse, I don't know if my pulse was good. It seemed a bit high, just for a normal walk. It was 120. But then my resting pulse these days is in the 90s. High 80s, low 90s, my resting pulse. 500 meters from, but that's got to be down to cholesterol and stuff like that. So just, yeah, hopefully I'll get it all sorted. Price for a litre, I just put some in the other day and I paid 145. It's 145.9, that's how they measure it. Yeah, £1.45, let's call it £1.46 a litre, which is still a rip-off. It used to be £1 a litre before COVID, and then they used that as an excuse to put fuel up to twice the amount, and then bring it down by half the amount to fool people into thinking they were getting a bargain. Yeah. But they charge ridiculous amounts for fuel. And how do you know that? Because companies like Shell are making record frigging profits. And you can imagine how much, obviously it's not all on petrol, but making record profits, just like they were during COVID. Friggin' rip-off. Anyway, yeah, oh, I'm sure we're going to cover some topics. Yeah, this is the burnt cheese topping planet, isn't it? This one.
Minimum distance reached. You've travelled over 500 meters from
previous. Yeah, it did get into the 190s. Yeah, it did. Hello, blog. Did I say hello, blog to what? Hi, blog to what? Are you on PC, Google Von Doodle? I called you Google there. Are you on PC? Because I would definitely recommend ad blockers. Hey, what tablet do you... I've just thought of a joke. What tablet do you take to stop yourself playing an early access game? Beta blockers. Okay, I know it's not technically a beta, but yeah. Well, yeah, iPads, that's going to kill you, man, because there's no ad blockers on those things.
Sample collection complete.
I don't know if you can get ad blockers on Google devices, Android devices. Don't know. I switched away from Apple a while back. I haven't had any regrets on it either. And I didn't have any tea, did I? When we last streamed, I didn't have any of my tea. I ran out without realizing. So I did. My car, don't worry, it's all connected. My tea and my car is connected here. I ran out, and then on Friday, I took my car for MOT, which it passed, and I used that opportunity while I was out to go to the supermarket and grab a couple of boxes of my tea. So I do have it here. So I'm a happy chappy with that. As long as I've got my tea and my bottles of water, I'm good. Yeah, 27 jumps there, guys. But the reason I think we might make it home is that we're going to get to a point where we're maybe 15 jumps from home or 20 or whatever, and we're going to be seeing mapped and all that kind of stuff, and I'm just going to avoid those, so we'll see. It's not guaranteed we're going to make it home, but if we cover the distance that we did on the last stream. Revanced, what is that? Is this the, okay. Is this like a browser or something with no ads or something? Cool, so that was a 5 million we just got. Nice to get home to your bed. Yeah, I've been spending a lot of time in there, in my bed.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2.
400 light years. Yeah. There's plenty of places where they've been discovered and maybe even mapped. Using like you'll find like 3 different stages, right? So you've got I call it the horizon stage, where you've got that it's first discovered by, and then you've got like the Odyssey stage where it's like first mapped. Although I don't know, no, you can do mapping in horizons now, can't you? So yeah, they brought the mapping in, and then with the probes, and then you could do that. So you got to that, and then with Odyssey you got the footfall. Where have I been? I think it was called the Blue Planetary Nebula, Simon. The Blue Planetary Nebula. It was okay. There was not much to see there, but it was the distance I needed to go to fulfill engineer's requirement. Palin, I believe. Let's take a look at the map first. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I don't know whether we completed that, but let's do it. Okay, well it won't be anything spectacular then, but there is something else to pick up. Okay, let's see what it is. Probably a gas giant. Yeah, so despite that my car passed MOT, guys, it does have a problem on it now. Oof, which I need to sort out. It might. I'm hoping it's just a rubber bearing bushing thing. It's if I accelerate hard in first gear, oh my god, does it make a noise at the back? Thuddering judder. Yeah. So hopefully that's just a bush that's worn, or the center prop shaft bearing, I think, which it's not a massive deal. Easily sorted. So, not by me, not in my freaking condition, but yeah, it's easily to get sorted. Oh, look at close orbit, fast orbit. To what? One of the stars? Let's have a look. Let's take a look at the info. Right, let me just check here on my other screen. Close orbit. Right, it does a fast orbit of in 3.1 hours. Let's take a look at the thing. Oh, okay. Let's go. Or review. Oh, go back a minute. Go back. I didn't. I should have paid attention, and I didn't. Right, D. Okay, D. Should have paid attention to that. Right, so we need to look for D on here. Could D be going around C? I think close to it. Well, there's E, there's D, is it? There's D, and there's the planet. Aha, right. Okay, so D1. By the way, in the orrery map, does this update in real time as well? Like, would that move if I just kept this map here? Anyway, so D1, 3.1 hours, orbital radius, 330,000 kilometers. Okay, so basically it's saying that D is 150,000 radius. So basically 300 diameter, right? And then 330, so a planet's distance away. This is orbiting around there in 3.1 hours. Hey Zonta, I'm still alive. That's good, isn't it? And if I'm streaming, I can't be that bad, so... Yeah. Yeah, I haven't paid any attention as to whether the orrery map works like that. Does anyone know or remember offhand which system is Meteron's Hollow in? Does anyone remember where that is? I'm not puffed out, I'm relaxed now. My legs felt weird coming off the treadmill, because it's kind of, you know, you're walking, it's just a normal walk, and then I get off and my legs are like, whoa, what's going on? You know, you're on sea legs for a couple of seconds. Weird. I'll get used to it. Yeah, if anyone can tell me where Meteron's Hollow is, I want to investigate that on the sysmap, providing I've been there on this account. I don't know if I've even been in that system, but there should be a map for it. Yeah. Yeah, guys, whew, I'm going through some stuff. Right. Epsilon Indy, yeah, there you go. Alright, let's see if we can pick it up here. Epsilon Indy. I knew it was a kind of a name like this. We don't have the G-map, system map for it. Oh, can we buy it? Why? Why can't we just buy data from like any system in the bubble? What a bugger. Okay, we're going to visit there on the way back, I think, guys. You know what? We could go through Epsilon Indy and then jump to Diaguandri. Because, yeah, we could. It's right there. New route. New route. I want the sysmap for it. Okay. Same thing. It's going to be about a couple of jumps to get to Diaguandri, or one jump. Right, I don't know what we're doing here. Are we still in that place? We are. Okay. Time to jump. I haven't noticed Zonta, to be honest. You mean it? No, I haven't noticed. I thought you meant the rings, maybe. Hey, Mr. Goat Man. Oh, I'm not going to be landing on it. No, I just want to see the orrery map when I'm in there.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, we need to change mappage. So I'll scoop while I'm doing that. Okay. Ooh, this looks promising. When I see these and nothing attached to the end, it doesn't mean the system could still be complete. I have seen complete systems like this with just the belts there. And so, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. It would class them as bodies, wouldn't it?
Fuel scooping.
One. Would it class those as bodies? Or is that just classed as one? No, it wouldn't. 1, 2, 3. No, 4. Okay. No, I don't think it does class them. Okay. Pins and needles in my left arm. Awesome. My left hand, sorry. How am I doing? Anxious more than anything, I think. Well, maybe not more than anything, but just trying to find distractions. Whoa. Okay. Fine. Alright, so whether we get BIOS or not is going to depend whether this system keeps us here. Oh, actually, it depends what's on it. I want the lucrative stuff now. Fonticulia campestris and Bacteria versicolor is not gonna do it for me.
Body CD1.
See what's on this.
Poster marked biological.
There you go.
CD1. Meets mapping criteria. Body CD1. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, there you go. That's versicolor and campestris. The VC planet. So, not going to bother with those guys. I know it's 10 million all in all for there, but no, I can get more than that from just one. If it's the only one here with that, yeah, maybe we'll take a look down. Let's just weigh it up and see what's going on.
Body CD2. Neon rich atmospheric landable.
Oh,
Body
craps.
CD2. Meets mapping criteria. Body CD2. Landable with atmosphere.
That was a nice full lung full of air. Yeah, it might be stratum. At least we're getting all of these first discoveries though, right? But that's kind of cool. Leave my mark in the game.
Body B2. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Okay,
Body B2.
okay.
May host a marked biological.
Yes, it might.
Body B2. Meets mapping criteria. Body B2. Landable with atmosphere.
Now, she did not say high value planet, but there are two possibilities here. There's only one bio, but we've been given two possibilities. No prizes for guessing which one it might likely be, but it's a choice between Bacterium Cerberus, which comes in at just under 1.7 million, and Stratum Tectonicus, which we all know about, don't we? Pins and needles, guys. Is it pins and needles? Or is it just a little mild tingle? I'm not very good at describing things. I'd be useless to a doctor, honestly. What does it feel like? Well, you know when you scrape your face on a side of corned beef? Like, I'm just freaking useless at doing that. Yeah. It's like covering silver foil with butter and rubbing it round your arm with the pressure of, I don't know, whatever. Just freaking useless. Is it a stabbing pain? I've never been stabbed. Don't know.
System discovery complete.
Just imagine if he asked you, like, does it feel like a gunshot? Does it feel like a bullet that's just gone into you? Yeah. Dab's Hope. Yeah. Yes, Sontar, it does. But only the one. But security firmware cracked. Modified. Yeah. Embedded firmware, yeah. I don't know which ones you're actually after, but I know it does cracked. No. It might do cracked industrial, but security firmware, I think so, yeah. It certainly gives out that type of stuff. So I would say worth a visit for that stuff. I mean, we did a Dab's Hope run here, didn't we? So which stuff exactly are you after? Because anything I've got a high amount of here, you can be sure we got them at Dab's. So cracked industrial. Yeah, Dab's give out a lot, so I don't know about MEFs though. I wouldn't have said MEFs by the looks of that. We know about the pattern beta, right? We got all of those. Especially the security firmware patch. I only have 3 of those, so I'm gonna say that is not that is not dabs, otherwise we would have got some more of those. Legacy firmware, I would say, is dabs. So modified embedded, for those, man, if I want modified, if I want MEFs, I'm doing missions for them. Go to a place where you're allied and start doing missions where they give you 5 MEFs. I would do those. I think missions for MEF. Security firmware, I'm not 100% sure on that, but it doesn't look like a dabs hope thing. But that being said, the scanner there does give you the aerial thing, the antenna thing, does give you a lot of stuff there. So yeah, and Jameson's crash site, as Simondo says, yeah. Right, so this is particular Campestris, yeah, which is 22,000, and this is 22,000. Okay, we're going there. Even if it's a bacteria, I guess we can pick it up because it's 1.7 million, so multiply that by 5, that's what we get. Yeah, I've hacked megaships many times, man. Many times. Yeah, so we'll get this checked out, because the other thing is, what is it? Cerberus, I think it's mulberry. Not that it matters what colour it is. No, sage. Well, it can get stuffed. And stratum tectonicas turquoise. It's not impossible that it's stratum. I have had that situation before where I've been surprised by it. Albert Van Cutsum. Hey, Albert. 07, man. Oh, I got given a Porsche the other day. Yeah, I wish it was real. Yeah, the guy who did some mechanical work on my car, the mechanic who does my car, when I don't have the facility to do the job, it's actually a Porsche garage. It's not a dealership. It's a it's a mechanic's garage, but he does Porsche really. But he also does old German brands, which is why I take my BMW there, obviously. And he had a little toy model of it's official Porsche. What do you call it? Model. It's from Porsche. It's made in China, of course, but it is, what do you call it, merchandise? What's the word I'm looking for? Like official merchandise, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's got Porsche's address on here as well, Stuttgart, Germany, blah blah blah, and it's a little model of a Porsche 356 Roadster, which is the same one that James Dean got himself killed in. I'll take a picture of it for you guys. See it. So yeah, he handed it to me, so you can have that. So I thought that'd be nice. I was chatting to him about the GT3 RS and how exclusive it is, and how you could walk into a dealership with the cash, the car's in the showroom right there in the window with a price tag on it. You bring all that cash to match that price and they will not sell you that car. They won't sell it to you. You walk in the showroom, hi, that car there, 230,000? Yep, here's 230,000, thank you, I'd like to take it right now. They won't. Nuts. It's a freaking scam. Let me just get this on Discord. Yeah, they scam you, man. Ferrari's the same. So guys, if you're going to buy a car, I advise stick to the smaller brands. Don't go spending. I was going to say, don't go buy a Ferrari. Go get a Ford or a Beamer or a Audi or a whatever it is. Yeah, good advice, eh? See, looking after the consumer. Oh man. Oh, I saw an amazing thing the other day. Oh, guys, frickin' hell! I saw this on the internet. Jesus, the I don't know if you would call it irony. Yes, I think it is an example of irony. Oh my God! Right, you know the whole carbon footprint with like combustion engine cars and electric cars and blah 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 blah, and how the electric cars not really as clean as they like to claim to be because of lithium mining and all that stuff, and the whole battery disposal of like lithium and stuff like that, and the procedures needed to make all that stuff, right? So turns out that the over time the combustion engine's probably it's polluting the planet less than the electric car because of the manufacturing process, right? Okay, so let's put that little thing aside. Electric cars, right, need to be charged up, right? They need to be charged, and you can have charging points, right? You see them in fuel stations, you can see them outside of people's houses who own the electric cars and stuff. There was a guy, and there was a it was a charging post. It wasn't in a fuel station. I don't think it was in a private house. It was just somewhere on a road that you could, if you wanted to stop and charge your car up, your electric car, you could. Okay? Which is great, yeah? Except the charging point was being powered by two diesel generators. Think of the irony of that. 2 diesel generators to power an electronic thing to charge electric car up. Oh my God. Oh geez, I love it. Only humans can be this dumb. Mind you, I didn't expect them to plant a friggin' wind turbine next to it, but there you go. I just thought the irony of that one was just beautiful. It was. Is that what they call juxtaposition? I don't know, but yeah, that was just classic. Absolutely. Oh man. Progress, yeah. I'm sure they'll find ways around all of this stuff, you know, charging cars with what do you call it? Charging cars, charging electric cars with renewable energy, basically. Yeah, so you have like wind or solar power, which provide the power to the charge points that charge your car. That's what you need. Otherwise, you're defeating the purpose. Because if they all need to be powered by electricity off the mains, that's fossil fuels that you need to power the generators to create that electricity. So you're not really winning that battle. You're not really winning it at all, because you don't have to charge up a petrol car. It's battery maybe, but yeah. So until we get that in place, but you know, electric cars have got their advantages and disadvantages, right? Obviously the weight is one thing, stopping distance is another issue, and stuff like that, but they do accelerate quick. But they don't make a noise. I want noise, guys. I want to hear an engine roar. Hold on, I'm just going to upload this file. Yeah, right, where are we? What we're doing? I'm lost. Oh yeah. We're gonna do that. This planet. I don't know. I would favor hydrogen cars, but there's probably ups and downs on that as well. There is no perfect solution. I mean, who knows? They could probably, if somebody came out with an invention with an invention, if somebody invented a car that could be run on water or something like that, you'd have companies like Shell and Mobil trying to shut the guy down because it's bad for their business.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Right? So yeah,
Complete.
Surface scanned.
it's like oh my god, it's Stratum, guys.
V2. May host a marked by
I told you there was a chance.
high value biological.
Yeah, they leave more tire rubber on the roads, and I've even heard that some multi-story car parks need to be reinforced, because if everybody has electric cars and you start parking them in the multi-stories, you're adding more weight than the original multi-story car park was designed to take, and it can be dangerous. They can collapse. So yeah. And they do leave more tire rubber on the roads because of weight. Yes, they do. And they will wear their tires out faster. And as I said, stopping distance is a big problem because they don't upgrade the brakes on them. And if you have a petrol car and an electric car at the same speed, and let's say 70 miles an hour, and you hit the brakes on both, the petrol car is going to stop way before, or diesel. Going to stop way before, and that could be the distance between you hitting something or someone and not hitting something or someone. So yeah, right, where are we? There. I can't believe we got Stratum here. And coupled with that, you know, that they are fast, especially that model, what's it called, the Tesla. Is it I don't know what it's called, the Plaid S, is it Tesla Model S Plaid or something? That thing's ridiculous quick, like, yeah, really fast.
Orbital flight engaged.
Like it's beating Lambos and Ferrari kind of fast, and it just looks like a little family car. Bridges? Yeah, the big ones, maybe. Yeah, the big ones. I mean, the little small stone Humpty back bridges are not going to make any difference because you only get one going over at a time. But the bridges are designed to take lorries and big trucks and semis or whatever you want to call them as well. So, yeah, bridges probably not as big a deal, but it could happen. But yeah, I don't know, the electric car thing, the whole deal with that, it's curious because it's not as clean and carbon neutral as people want to make you believe. It actually isn't. And what happens, like, do we have a finite supply of lithium? What happens when that runs out? And the carbon you have to put up in, I think the process of mining lithium is not environment friendly at all. You like the Cybertruck? I don't like it, man. It looks like Elon Musk has said to his kid, you know, draw me a car, and the kid's just got a ruler and just drawn a shape. I think that's pretty much how it came about, isn't it? Didn't he ask his kid to do it? To draw a shape? I don't like the Cybertruck. Oh, it just looks weird. And it's not, you can't tow with it, right? Because it can't tow anything because it's useless. It doesn't have, you run out of battery power within no time if you try and tow anything with it. So you're better off with like a Ford F-150 or something. And they just look weird. I mean, I don't know. It's different, but it can't do the things like a pickup can do. It can't tow, it can't I wouldn't want to take it off road. Nah, not my thing. I'd love to have a go in a Model S Plaid though.
Stratum Tectonicas scan.
Yay!
Base value 190108.
Yeah, I'd love to have a go in that because
500 meters.
I've never driven an electric car, but
Stratum Tectonicas.
really like to have a go of one.
First partial sample collected.
Just to sample one, see what they're like. We should just get the thing, shouldn't we? Yeah, bulletproof windows. Did you see what happened when they threw a rock at it on the demo? They cracked the window.
Low gravity warning.
Yeah, don't be too fooled about the towing thing though, Zontar, because whatever you're gonna tow, it's gonna absolutely kill the range you're driving, the amount of, yeah, the distance you can drive. It's gonna totally kill it. The heavier you tow, the more you're gonna use up the batteries, and the sooner you're gonna run out of battery. Absolute killer. But I don't like the look of it. Yeah. Explosion if you ignite a hydrogen car. Well, yeah, that was the Hindenburg was full of hydrogen, wasn't it? But the only thing leaking out of a exhaust of a hydrogen car is water.
Meters from previous sample.
But I mean, you could say that about fuel, right? Petrol. Imagine the explosion if you ignite a full tank of fuel, right? Full tank of petrol. I know there was an inventor guy who was on YouTube, and he converted his car to hydrogen. He's an engineer, so he was able to do that. Yeah, worked out pretty well.
Second partial sample collected.
Yeah, it's like I was saying before, you know that they can make an everlasting light bulb, right? You know that we have technology for this, but then they will not bring it to the market, because that means you don't need to buy any more light bulbs anymore, unless you decide to change the brightness or the wattage or whatever. But they can do that. I'm sure they could. They could make a filament that just, or a type of light bulb that just will not ever burn out.
Sample collection complete.
Yeah. Right, that's it. We got Stratum, unbelievable. So should we go to the other planet then and get the other, pick up the other 10 million? I mean, what we just did there, scanning those 3 Stratums right there, that's is it 95 million we get for that? That's crazy, isn't it? This is why I don't mind missing a 10 million off. Yeah, I don't mind going to that planet to scan it. Slows us down a little, but I'm expecting, you know, in the last half of the journey that we're going to be skipping a lot of systems. But yeah, let's go put our mark down. Again, I don't, apart from the name on the system map, I'm not aware of any monetary like credits or anything that you, or rank that you get for footfall. I don't know whether you get anything for that. Yeah, when I say about the towing though, Zontar, you know, when you said about towing an F-150, what is that? Just it can pull it for a few meters? Because I'm talking about going on a road trip, towing a trailer or something like that. It's not necessarily down to the capability of what it can or not. It's that it's just not practical because it kills your range. I suppose that would be the same for any electric vehicle, right? If you want to tow a caravan with a Tesla, that's gonna kill your range. Right, so how far is this other place? CD1. I know we skipped it on the way here, but is it CD1 or CD1A? Commander Pandit. Oh, a tug of war. All right. So yeah, you've got like 2 or 3 electric motors versus an F1. Is an F-150 4-wheel drive? Where am I going? There's still one problem with the Cybertruck though, Zonta, and that is the looks of it. I don't like how it looks. Honestly, to me it just looks like a 5-year-old has drawn it. It's not my kind of thing, but I'm more of a petrol head, so that kind of thing doesn't really, it's not for me. Right, let me just save this image out, guys, while we're traveling here. 3, 4, 6. Did I overshoot already? There you go. Not paying attention. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't overshoot. I just didn't base it up. Okay, so if we go to image, and that. Right, so that's what I got given, the Porsche thing. I've seen one of those in real life. There was one in Gibraltar, just exactly like that, except bigger and real. The white steering wheel, the red seats, and the silver bodywork. Yeah, nice. That's my keyboard behind. Squash beetle. It does look more beetle shaped than an actual beetle. Yeah. I saw. Oh, I can show you this one as well. Yeah, when I parked outside, I parked my car next to a Porsche 930. If you know those, you know them, but I'll show it to you. And guys, I'm going to show you something on this, because I was deceived. I got deceived by this Porsche. It's not in great condition, by the way. The paint, it needs a whole paint job, and yeah, it needs a paint job, and it's in there for some mechanical work. There's no gator on the gear stick, and I think maybe the gearbox is out of it. I'm not sure, but I'm going to see if I can show you this one. So yeah, when I went to go to this garage that does my car, I need to speak to him. I parked next to this Porsche 930. So if you think about it, it's because my car's a 330, so it's a 330 next to a 930. So whatever that makes. I don't know. Okay, I'll just slow down on here. Right, so obviously the blue one is mine and the silver one isn't, but because on the 930 here the wheel arches at the back they're widened out. I always thought that shape of Porsche 911 had, it's a 911 930 what it is. I always thought it had, you know, really wide tires on the back, really, you know, big, thick, meaty ones, because it's rear wheel drive, it's rear engine, blah blah blah. And it's basically, it's not that at all. It's just that because the wheel arch is sticking out, all they've done is widen the track. Yeah. I'm getting confused now. I'm trying to remember whether the track is the distance between the two wheels on the same axle, or the front and the rear wheels. Anyway, it'll come back to me. But yeah, and I thought, you know, maybe they've just widened the. Somebody put me right on that, guys. What do they mean by track? Of course I know, but my brain's gone blank, and now it's doing my head in. And I looked. Now my car has got wider tires on the back than it has on the front. It's just how they're designed. So I have 225 on the front and 255 on the back. That Porsche on the back has got 225, same as my front tires. And I was surprised by that, because I honestly believed that the rear tires on the back of that Porsche were going to be wider than mine. But my rear tires are 3 centimeters wider than the back ones on that Porsche. What the hell? And it's got the wide thing. Nice car though, but like I say, you can't see it from here, but the paintwork is pretty bad. It's scratched up. It's not good. It needs a full paint job, and it needs a restoration a little bit as well. The seats are a bit worn inside and stuff like that. It really needs looking after and taken care of. But yeah, those are classic Porsches. You don't see too many 930s around these days. But they're always head turners, because that's old classic 911, isn't it? Those lines. And even you look at today's cars like the 992 GT3 RS, right? It's kind of got that look to it. There's a thing called the track, and I can't remember if it's the distance between the center of the front wheel and the center of the rear wheel, whether that's called the track, or if it's the distance between the centers of both rear wheels or both front wheels. I think it's that, but I can't remember. I'm going to look it up because it's going to do my head in. Because I know all this stuff. Right, wheel track or track width simply refers to the distance. Yeah, so I'm right. I was right. There you go. So track is the distance between, like, if we go back to this, it's the distance between the center, like just focus on the rear wheels or the front. It's the distance between the center of that wheel, where it sits on the hub, to the same on the other side. So it's basically the width of the car, but it's the width between the two wheel centers. Basically, that's the track. And I thought they just have wide tires on the rear, where they haven't. They've put like normal width tires on, and they've increased the track, right, so that the wheels are further apart from each other on the rear. So yeah, like that. That's all they've done, really. So the track on the rear is wider than the track on the front, clearly, because it's the rear sticks out more. And of course, now that I've said that, I've realized that the distance between the middle of the front wheel and the middle of the rear wheel is called the wheelbase. Like, how could I forget that? Oh, Jesus, man, my neurons, they're all going away. But no, I was right, so I can't be that crazy. Yeah. Friggin' toe and camber and track and wheelbase and rake. Jeez. Assetto Corsa, come back to me. Right. Let's go here. And we've got 6 probes. So I don't know whether maybe we just do one of these, or maybe we do both. Vesicular and do the bacteria and the fonticulia, or we'll just do one. We'll see how it goes, because like I said, every time we've come down to these planets where they've got this particular
Mapping
layout.
Next body to map is CD2. Body
Firstly, they're going to be on the same map, aren't they?
Marked biological.
Yeah, they're on the same map, so it doesn't really matter which one we use. And both of them, well, I say it, but it's like the fonticulia is easy to find. The bacteria vesicula isn't kind of the green splodgy type. It's not that. It's it's more the one that's the same color as the surface, right? Let's go here. So let's have a look, see how lucky we get here. Yeah, so yeah, sorry for all you non-petrol heads where we've been talking about cars, but yeah. I like to see those old cars in there. And then in his garage he had up on the rack he had a Porsche Boxster, which not enough power, man. And a Bentley. Had a Bentley up on the thing. And a guy came in asking about if they could sort his car out, which was a Maserati. That had some issues on it. Man, that guy looked like a gangster. The guy who came in to speak to the mechanic, I mean, he looked like proper, like, what do you call it? Eastern European gangster. He had just that look about him. Yeah. The demeanor, the clothes, just the look. I thought, yeah, let's not... Can we talk about bicycles? We can sing about them. Bicycle, bicycle. Grey? What's grey, Samondo? Got the bacteria. Oh, look at the lighting here. Nice. Look at that crater. The lighting around that crater looks cool. Keep breathing, Rusty. Keep breathing. Let's see if it stands out here. It's just that the last planet we went to was kind of a beigey color, and the bacteria was the same deal. Maybe it stands out more here on a darker surface. Probably, yeah, I just got one. Or I got something. So let's pull the nose up. I don't know if it was... Yeah, there you go. Should we do let's do the bacteria first. There's the fonticulia as well. Let's do the bacteria first, eh? Get it over with. If we pull up in front of it... Yeah, that's easier to spot, you see. Aha. Because the planet we were on last time had a surface kind of that color. No, not SRB, not for bacteria. It's too flat, too difficult to find. Cracked ice and miles of carpet tiles and TVs, deep freeze and David Bowie LPs. Right. Didn't I just park behind it? Oh, I'll bet I'm on top of the frickin' thing. Huh? Did I just... How did I not go far enough? It's right under the belly of the ship.
Bacterium vesicular scanned.
There you go.
Base value 1 million. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry.
Here we go.
Bacterium vesicular, Mulberry. First partial sample collected.
How the torch or the flashlight that I'm carrying can just darken the entire planet. Amazing, isn't it? That's ridiculous. They must be trying to emulate eyesight or something. I'm not worried about the fonticulia. It's everywhere. it's just going to be everywhere, no matter where we land. So I'm cool with that. So we'll get the backy done first. So let's do the 500. It really pulls itself back down again. I don't know why. Let's do the 500 meters. Have we done enough? It's possible. It is possible, but there's another splodge. Might not be actually. She's so lagged in telling me the information I need to know that.
Minimum distance reached.
There you go.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I wonder what the delay is. You've traveled over 500 meters from a previous sample. Trying to work out which is the best units to give me the measurement in. I ain't moving. I'm gonna have to move.
Second partial sample collected.
Okay, let's go and get the third one. And then we'll just sweep up the Ponteculio nice and easy, and at another 10 million. And again, yeah, it's 10 million, where obviously you cannot compare it to Stratum's prices, value, but it is an extra 10 million credits, which we probably could do with, and it's extra ranking as well, which we could really do with. But it all goes to count, so yeah, I'm cool with it. They do crop up a lot though. Probably not worth it if you're not getting first footfall.
500 meters from previous
you know,
sample.
if you're a new player and you're picking up these two things, that's 2 million, so that's a nice little haul. But if, for me, even like, not a, like the Oliver Hardy account's doesn't have the money that Rusty does, but put it away. We got like 90 million, so an extra 10 on top of that would be nice, and it helps. We better start laying bets, guys, on how much money, not money, credits, yeah. How many credits we have to make. Oh, when I was writing my title, okay, this is a thing maybe Zontar can appreciate. You know, when you're learning like the English language or something, how these small nuances of the English language just change. Like when I originally wrote the title of the stream, the subtitle was that I wrote initially, which was, I wrote it wrong, but I wrote, if so, how much money do we get? That's what I wrote, how much money. And I thought, well, it's not money really, is it? It's credits, it's a different system. You can probably refer to it as money, sure. But I just prefer to use currency as the word. But and I thought, no, it's got to be credits. But then you can't say how much credits, because that wouldn't be right English. You've got to change the much to many. So it's how much money or how many credits. So much and many have to be switched out. Why? I think simply because credit is plural, it's credits. But then if money was pluralized to monies, would it be how much monies or how many monies? It wouldn't be how many monies, would it? It would still be much. How much money versus how many credits. Yeah. Yes, English is complex. I never what's the word, I'm never like envious of somebody having to learning the English language. It can't be easy. It's just all the nuance, really. Yeah, how many is that doggy in the window? But if there was two of them, you could say, how much is those doggies? How much are not is. If it's plural, it's are, right? So how much are those doggies in the window? Yeah. Oh, it's not a rant, goat man. It's maybe a ramble. I think we can call it a rusty ramble. But yeah, no, I'm just rambling on about the nuances in the English language, which there are quite a lot of them. You know, on how you've just got to, if one word changes in the sentence, like you have to change the you've got to restructure the sentence a different way. Yeah. How many and how much? Like how much is referring to like a value, isn't it? Like a cost. Like how much is that doggy in the window? There's a perfect example. Or how many doggies do you have in the window? It's two different things. But just even here, referring, like changing the name from, or changing the word from money to credits, changes the structure of the sentence. Sometimes. Like you wouldn't say how many money do you have, but you can say how many credits do you have. Like how many of them. Like because maybe one credit is like a little, like those little plastic tokens you get for for putting in a shopping trolley. How many of those do you have? But they do have, credits have value, right? They do have a numerical value just like any other currency. So yeah, weird. Because I just, when I was editing the title and I was changing it from money to credits, I realized that wasn't enough. I had to change much to many at the same time. And then it just struck me. I thought, oh yeah, what a weird thing that is. But yeah, there you go. English language is weird. Especially when you have like one word which can mean so many different things, like stick. You know, the dog will fetch the stick. It'll stick to your jumper. I don't know why I used a jumper, but yeah. Stick around. It's just so many different ways. It's like the most diverse, would that be the right word? The most diverse, or the word that's most diverse in the English language that can mean so many different things, I think, because I can't think of anything else, is the F word, right? It can mean so many different things, especially in the UK. Especially in the UK. It can be complimentary, it can be insulting, you can use it to describe all sorts of different frickin' things. You know? Please don't put the F word in the chat. But yeah, it's so diverse, man. And quite universal. You could go to an airport in Tibet and use that word and they'll go, oh, you know, they'll know it. I think the F word is German. It's a German origin, isn't it? I think so. I think it originally meant to hit something, like you would, like if you were to F a tree, you'd be hitting the tree, like with a stick or something. I think that's where it came from. Yeah, further and farther. Yeah. See if you can throw it farther than yesterday, and then you can say, yeah, I threw it further than before. I've just done English grammar and literature at school, but not phonics. Phonics? In stereo, you have to do phonics in stereo. I've heard Americans saying that, yeah, saying dollars instead of credits with Elite. You get $1 million. I've heard that. Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Assuming that's the currency, like everywhere. Yeah, but you wouldn't get a brick going. Yeah, I just made £1 million today in Elite. Yeah, I have heard that. No, not very often. I think I've heard one guy say it once. That's pretty much it. But yeah, it happens. Right, are we pointing towards this place? We are. Right, let's get it on the scanner. See if there's anything there. Yeah, dollars. Imagine. And from a British game as well. Where even the billion is done in the old style British format. Here we go.
Ammonia atmosphere.
Oh, I haven't checked, but I'll bet you those two is
May host a mark.
Campestris and Versicular.
Body 8 AM. Meets mapping criteria. Body 8A.
I heard F used as a verb, adjective and noun in one sentence. Yeah, definitely you can do that. Versicular comes from Latin, which means bladder. Ugh. Hey! Guys! Hold on, I know nobody's told me. What? Right, how come nobody's realised? Hi Kevin. And Frank and anyone who I haven't said hi to, Mr. Goatman. Guys, tell me, why haven't you realised? Because I just have, and my brain's... Well, let me just check. Oh, I don't have history here. Where's my history? Let me just do a thing. Come on, guys. You're as asleep as I am. I'm gonna just read my... I might have to relaunch Elite Observatory Core here. This is insane. I'm just gonna relaunch Elite Observatory Core. I think it's still reading. George Carlin. Yeah, I think he probably did. Yeah. Give me a sec because it's doing that. You know when you click on a window? Yeah, exactly, Simondo. So you know when you click on a window and it goes white to try and say like not responding? That's what I'm getting right now. I think it's reading my log, which is fine. If it reads the log, the whole log file, and doesn't quit, aha, it's done that. Don't quit now. Oh, it's not letting me move the scrolly bar. Yeah, we didn't scan the freaking Fonticulio on the last planet. Come on, man. That was in the previous system, wasn't it? It wasn't in this one. Should we go back? Okay, now it's quit. Right, so here we've got, on this planet we've got bacteria and stratum. I'm going to go back to the other planet after we've done this one. I didn't do the vesicular, I just did the friggin' bacteria. I didn't do the fonticulua. And after I did the bacteria, I just took off. I effed that up like a right effer. Come on, Elite Observatory, you take so long. Right, so yeah, there are three. No, there is a bacteria here, and there is a stratum here, but there are three possibilities of that particular stratum. What was it? Did we mark it? You're so lame. Right. Yes, confirmed. We did not do Fonticulua campestris, but I have the system name here. Not that I need it, we can backtrack on the route. But here is 8A we should be looking at. That's the one, let's go. And we've got Bacterium alcyonium at 1.7. I'm rounding it up, okay? It's easier that way. Or, no, there's only two. Or Stratum Amadeus. Amadeus. No, Stratum laminamus, 2.7, 2.8 mil. Or Stratum pallias at 1.3 mil. So, best case scenario 4.45 million, worst case 3.3 million. Yeah, And then we'll go back and do that Campestris on the other planet. I think. See, normally I skip those planets. Now I'm going to go back and do one. But only because I'm teaching myself a lesson, basically. Don't forget, otherwise this is like it's a little punishment for me. But yeah, look at that. We did 2 systems in a row that contained stratum tectonicas. That's 200 million, guys, almost. 190 million. Oops, let it go just a little bit too long. Yeah, 2 systems, 190 million right there. So imagine how much... I think we're going to bring in 1 billion here, guys. Which is ridiculous, because I'm only on 90 million. That's going to be ridiculous, man. Actually, we're going to be... Elite doesn't class it as 1 billion, though, does it? You see, we're all classing... When I look at my Rusty account and I go, yeah, that's 11.6 billion. But the way that David Braben has done Elite, he's not classing the billion with the 9 zeros. He's classing it old school style, which was with the... Not 9 zeros, 9 digits. He's classing it old school style with 12 digits, which is he's classing the billion as the million, which is what it used to be. 1,000 is 100. No, it isn't. 10,000 is 100. Then you got a million, which is 1,000, and then 1 billion used to be 1 million. And then it got reduced to where we started referring to 1 billion as 1,000 million. Thank you, USA, for that one. And so yeah, but the old style had three more zeros, and that is how Elite is done. So commanders who think they're billionaires in Elite, you're not. Not yet. At least not the way it's been programmed. But yeah, you can check it out. If you look at planet stats like the age of stars and stuff like that, and it tells you 1.5 billion years old or something, and you see the size of the number, yeah, it's the old style.
No more bodies to map. Body 8 AM. Poster marked by Logitech.
I wonder if it'll show a demo of that here. Let's see. Demonstration here, we'll see. There you go. Perfect. That would have been in America, that is, forget the 10, that would be 1 billion years. But here it's 1,000 million. Now, 1 billion as we know it today is 1,000 million, isn't it? But here it's not classed as 1 billion. That is 1,000 million. So what I have isn't in my Rusty account isn't 11.6 billion. It's 11,656 million. 1,000 million. No, yeah, I said that. 11,600 million is what I actually have. I don't have the billion, according to the format that the game is using. But yeah, there you are. That's old style. 1,000 million years. So think about that. You've got 6 zeros for the million, and you've got 3 here for the 1,000. That's 1 billion in the US, and obviously that has transferred everywhere now because we all have to keep up. We all have to be on the same page. But yeah, I noticed this, that they were using old school on this. And I like it. I like it because I always think the billion should be a million. But there you go. Yeah, perfect example. It was nearly spot on, wasn't it? Apart from that other 10. Yeah. Wow. That we got lucky there. Is it long format? Is that what it's called? A milliard. Yes, I've heard of milliard. I've heard of milliard before. Backy. Yeah, that was the name of the picture file I used before. BACCY. I created a picture with bacteria, the one that was on my driveway, and I called it Backy. Hey, Metaparcel. Taking some nice deep breaths here to remind me I'm still alive. Right, where's 8A? There it is. Right, let's not forget to scan here, because I got distracted with all my nattering and rambling. So yeah, there is a stratum here and a bacteria here, but we don't know which stratum. Hopefully the nice one. But again, you have to look at this 4.45. I'm probably going to get 20, yeah, about 22 million from here with the bonuses, I think. If I've done the calculations right in my head. And don't depend on me doing that correctly. But yeah, we'll see. I'm really super curious to how much we're going to get, guys. I'm really super curious. I think we're going to top the billion, and if we don't, the current billion, I think if I get just underneath like 982, that's going to kill me. I'm going to have to go back out again. That will kill me, man, if we get just under. Yeah. Just be my luck. So I would end up not with 1 billion, but with 1,000 million. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? If you count up, the number before the billion in the new format is 999,000. Oh my god, 999,000. No, you wouldn't even say it that way, would you? You would say it that way, old style. 9 million. What's the number before the billion, guys? How would you phrase that? 9... Eh? I'd have to write it down to see it. I'm picturing it in my head. 9,999 million. 999,999. Is that right? I don't know. No, that's the thing. No, it's not 999 million. Or is it? Yeah, you might be right. Because the next number up's 1,000 million. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 999,999,999. Right? That's what it is. That's it. Yeah. That's the one. That's it. You got it. But old school style, we would be 999,000. Oh, I don't. 900. Oh God. Old school style is more. It'd be 909. Oh God. I'd have to write it down. Oh, it's so confusing. Anyway, let's get out and find out which stratum this is. The one we would like to see is Laminamus. That would be nice if it's Laminamus. If it's Pallius, which it looks like it might be, then okay, cool, whatever. I don't really know which one. Yeah, it is Pallius. Pallius, yeah, Pallius.
6200. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Pallias.
Entry. Stratum Pallius, Emerald. First partial sample collected.
Right, hold on. I'm going to put it in the chat here, right? So, current number before the billion is that. But if the old school billion is that. That's the number before the old school billion. So that would be 999 million. No. Yes, in old school, right? No. We've got 100,000. How would you even say that then? It's got to be million. 999 9,000. Yes, this is how you say the second one. It's 9,999,000. Oh, frick, start again. Boom. 999,999,999,999. 2,000s. You've got to put 2,000s in there. Yeah, Metaparcel is correct for the first one. The first number is 999,999,999. But the other one, it's 999,999 million, isn't it? Isn't it? No, it's hundreds, isn't it? 999,100, 909. If the old... In the second one, the billion is a million million. So what's the number before that? It's got to be 999,999 million. Because it is classed as 1,000 million. Oh my God. I don't know. The new billion that we have today is 1,000 million, but the old school one is a million million. So what's the number before? Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Sorry, what? I'm just going to ask it, using the old school format where 1 billion is a million million. How do you write the number before 1 billion? Right, it says it's got two responses here. In old school format, where 1 billion is equal to a million million, the number before 1 billion is blah, 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 all the nines, and it's written it out as 999,999,999. That's a lot simpler than I thought it was going to be. It's, yeah. Oh no, you're right, yeah. That is the old school one. Oh, I see. I'm just getting mixed up with old school and new school. So the one that Metaparcel posted is old school. Right. So the number before the new school billion then is 999,999,999. Too many nines. Yeah. At least I won't forget my emergency services number. Right, what are we doing? Gonna get the car. Yeah, there you go. Sorry for all that. No, ChatGPT got it. It got it spot on. You just have to know how to ask. When I talk to ChatGPT, I ask it. It does get the maths wrong. You are right though, because I have asked it some complex math stuff and it did not calculate it correctly. I'm like, if this versus this, then how do you calculate? And it did all the calculations in front of me, and the answer was wrong. I could see it was wrong, and I said, no, you have to do this and this. Oh, I apologize. Da, da, da. But yeah, no, but in this case, it wasn't really maths it had to do. It's just telling me the number. I said, you know, using the old, I just asked it exactly. I said, using the old school billion, that being a million million, how would you write down the number before it? That's what I told it. And yeah, that's what it gave me. Spot on. So, if I get back and I make those many digits, the question is, it's not enough, is it? It's so freaking close. the question is, will I be a billion, or will I not a billionaire, or will I not be a billionaire?
Sample.
That's the question. As far as Elite Dangerous is concerned, no, I won't be. I'll be 1,000 millionaire. Oh man, the numbers. Oh, I know. If you're German, gain damage. If you're German, the answer to whether I'll be a billionaire in terms of Elite Dangerous, if you want to repeat the answer to me, is 9999999. No, 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 no. Sorry, I had to throw that one in there. I couldn't miss that opportunity. Yeah.
Partial sample collected.
Okay, we'll go over this way, I think. All the fun of a rusty stream, I guess. A milliardaire. Oh, milliardaire, yeah. I've heard of milliard. And also, you've got, which is the smaller number? The Googleplex is high, isn't it? So you've got the Google. It's not the search engine, it's spelled differently. Google. G-O-O-G-O-L, which is a very high number. I think it's a one with, is it 100 zeros?
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous.
Oh, come on. Right, so I think a Google, I might be wrong here, guys, you can fact check me. I think a Google is a one with 100 zeros, and then a Googleplex is a Google to the power of a Google. Now, I think that's right. It's something like that. But what it means is that Von Google, yeah. Do you consent to being searched, Von Doodle? Von Google. Yeah, if it means that a Googleplex is a one with so many zeros that you cannot live long enough to write it down. You know, 1 0 0 0 0 0 0. You don't have enough life to write that number down. That's how big it is. It's freaking huge. A Googleplex, massive. Yeah, Googleplex. Yeah, it's a freaking huge number. It's massive. You might as well just say, "Oh, screw it." But despite how big a Googleplex is, right? That you couldn't even write the number down in your own lifetime. Okay. Despite that, forget that for a moment. Infinity makes a Googleplex look nothing, minuscule, zero. It's as insignificant that the size of a Googleplex is absolutely. I don't want to use a Star Wars quote, or sound like one, but it's insignificant to infinity, obviously. But if you got a Googleplex and did a Googleplex cubed, and then cubed the result of that, and cubed the result of that, and then multiplied that to the power of 63, it would still be nothing compared to infinity. Infinity is just mind-blowing. It's just because it's what it is. It's not. There's two things that we use in mathematics that are not real numbers. Infinity is one of them. It doesn't. You can't. There's no value. It hasn't got a value. And 0 is the other one, because that also hasn't got a value. But we need those two things to make sums and calculations and equations work. Otherwise, we couldn't do it. You must have seen infinity on an equation. Yeah. So yeah, it's amazing. And there was a scientist back in the 18th century, I think, who unwisely decided to devote his career or life to studying the nature of infinity. That was not a good move, because he ended up in a lunatic asylum. because he tried to wrap his head around it and he couldn't. And he literally went crazy. How big is infinity minus 1? And I've always heard the example of the Infinity Hotel, right? Where you have a hotel that has got an infinite amount of rooms, but it's also got an infinite amount of people staying in each room, right? Not in each room, but like you've got one person in each room, so you've got an infinite amount of people, okay? So how do you add one person? If a new person comes in, how do you give them a room? The only way is to have everybody in their rooms move up to the next room and slide him in at the front. It's a big undertaking, sure. But yeah, you got the Infinity Hotel there. Yeah, Buzz Lightyear, yeah. Yeah, I mean, without zero and without infinity, we couldn't get all the scientific equations to work. And yet, yeah, they're not real numbers. Zero is not a number. We think it is, but it's not. It's valueless. It doesn't have any value whatsoever. And infinity, you can't put a value on that either. It's bizarre. So when people say that the universe might be infinitely large, well, it's possible, but I personally don't believe it is. Because if it was the size of an atom before the Big Bang, then if it explodes at the speed of light, and I'm not saying it is going at the speed of light now, because I think it's accelerating, but then they say nothing can go beyond the speed of light, which is not true, because neutrinos can. But then you've got, let's say the universe is what it is, which is 13.8 billion years old. Surely then the universe is 13.8 billion light years across and growing at light speed. So unless you go beyond light speed, you could never catch up to the edge, find the edge. And what's beyond the edge? Is it like no time, no space, no time, nothingness? What a great thing for I remember that one. What a great thing for a movie. Going beyond like the outside of the universe, that would be awesome. The square root of -1. Oh God, and you see that way it's mind numbing. The square root of -1, I don't even want to go there, man. Yeah, the universe is expanding all the time, but we've recently found out that it's not only growing, but it is accelerating as well. And this is why the concept of dark energy had to come around, because they concluded that in order for the universe to be expanding, there must be an energy acting upon it. And so we have dark energy. We've got no actual proof that dark energy exists, but as far as science is concerned, it has to exist, because that's what makes the sums work, the mathematics work. It's the same with the Higgs boson particle. They knew it had to exist. They had no proof of it, but they knew it had to exist in order for what they see in their experiments and readings and tests and stuff. In order for that to bear out and be true, there had to be a Higgs boson particle, which is what gives the Higgs boson's basically like when the Big Bang exploded. I got that wrong, didn't I? The Big Bang was not an explosion. Jesus. Right, when the Big Bang happened, it's called an inflation, okay? And it was energy. There was no matter, it was nothing. It was just energy. But the Higgs boson particle was created at that time as well. And it created things called Higgs fields, and the Higgs field is like if energy passes through the Higgs field, some of those energy particles would gain mass, and the mass that those particles gained would go on to form the planets, the stars, and all the matter that you see around you, okay? That's basically what the Higgs boson particle does. It gives energy particles mass. Yeah, I don't subscribe to the God theory though, Zonto. There's no evidence for that. But anyway, let's go on. So yeah, so there's the stars and the planets were formed along with gravity. So you've got the particles that have got now mass plus gravity forms the planets and the stars and all that stuff, okay? And all of that, all the particles in the universe that have mass is positive energy. But there is a lot of negative energy out in the universe as well. You know, you've got like a yin and a yang going on there, all right? So you've got an equal amount of negative particle energy out in the universe as well as positive. Now let's put those into numerical terms, okay? It's not going to be these numbers, but let's just simplify it. Let's say that all the amount of positive particles in the universe was 10 billion. Obviously there's a crap load more than that, but let's say there are 10 billion positive energy particles making up the planets and stuff. And there is there's negative as well, the same amount. So you've got minus 10 billion of those. So what happens when you take 10 billion and add it to minus 10 billion? What do you get? The answer is 0. Hence the something from nothing thing. How can something come from nothing? It's basically that. It's zero energy. When they say something from nothing, they don't mean the absence of everything. They mean that it is it comes from a zero energy state, basically. It's like that pinpoint before the Big Bang. That was it. It was in a zero energy state, and then it wasn't, and then bang.
Minimum sample distance,
that kind of thing.
Meters.
So yeah.
New codex entry. Bacteria.
This is how you get the universe from nothing.
First partial sample.
Because it isn't the nothing you think it is. That's all I know. Fact check me on it, but that's all I know. Yeah. So yeah, that's the Higgs boson particle basically. And they did find it. The Hadron Collider got it. Said, yep, it's here just as you thought it was. It had to be. It had to be. No, sorry, Zonta, because the thing is, the way the universe has come about since the Big Bang to today, science has the answers for most of that. Like, you can create, like the universe, the way it is created today. I hate using the word created, but the way the universe is formed today. We know, we can explain enough to know that no laws of the universe that we know today, no physical laws of the universe that we have discovered have been broken. Nothing supernatural was required to create the universe. It was all done through natural processes, which we understand. So, yeah. There's no evidence for any supernatural being, any creator. There's none of that. But we want to assume that because some people just like that story. But no, there's no scientific evidence. And if there was, it would that would become part of the scientific model. God would be included in the scientific model. But then you have to remember, there's not just the one God. Man has invented like 3,000 of them. So most people only believe in one, so they reject the other 2,999. I just go one further. Right, so we need to move 500 meters away. How did we get from electric cars to the beginning of the universe? Lovely.
Minimum distance reached.
Isn't there a car called the Infinity or something?
Meters from previous sample.
That'll be the link. Is it the Hyundai Infinity or something? Or the Geo Infinity? I don't know. There's a car called an Infinity, I know that. So, yeah, there's your link. And the billion. Oh, man. We won't be getting home today at this rate, will we? Lexus, yeah. Great company, that Lexus. It's basically Toyota, but with a nice coat on. Yeah, the posh version of Toyota, Lexus. Reliable as frick, I think, those. Yeah. There you go. But yeah, no, I mean, people, obviously, you go ahead and, you know, I don't have any issues with people's beliefs and stuff. It's not for me. I don't subscribe to that theory because I prefer to have evidence of something before I believe it. That's the only thing.
Second class sample detected.
I can't, my brain doesn't do that, you know, believing something on faith thing. It doesn't do that.
Minimum distance reached.
I guess I'm just,
500 meters from previous.
I don't know, I think I changed once I got a computer. And I ended up programming, and my brain just, you have to think logically when you're programming, and kind of logic breaks down in that area for me. So yeah, I used to believe it back then when I was a kid. I used to go to Sunday school and everything, but it's not really for me now. But yeah, it's not an impossibility. It's just that there's no evidence, that's all. But yeah, impossibility? No, you cannot rule it out. You cannot rule it out. No way. But then, if I told you that there was a planet made of chocolate in the Andromeda galaxy, chocolate's a man-made thing, but let's say I said that, you couldn't rule that out either. So it's kind of on that
Sample
thing.
collection complete.
No, Zonta, it's not like that. If you go look up the story about the, oh, what's it called now? Let me get it for you, and it'll answer your question. It's not that the universe was formed precise for us to exist in. It's not like that. It's the other way around. It's because the universe is like it is that allows us to exist in it. It's the other way around. We exist in it because we can. It's not the universe was built for us to exist. It's the other way around. Because we don't exist on Mars. We don't exist on Saturn because we can't. But there's a story about it which explains it perfectly. Let me just get the name of the story for you. It's a very quick one. It's about a puddle, basically, a puddle of water. Okay, let me see if I can read it out here. If somebody's written it down here. It's basically a puddle, okay, a puddle of water in a pothole that becomes sentient and looks around its surroundings and says, hey, look how perfect my surroundings are for me to fit in this hole. It's perfect for my surroundings. It must have been designed for me. But we know differently. It wasn't. You fit in that surroundings because it was already there and you just happened to fit in it. Yeah, so the pothole wasn't designed for the puddle, but the puddle is shaped to fit directly into the pothole, and that's the thing. The universe wasn't built for us. We just happen to be able to exist in it. Did I stop here because of bacteria, guys? I'm getting lost. Yeah. So yes, like if we were any closer to the sun, any further away, we wouldn't be able to exist. But that's not there by design. It's just that life can exist because of those, because of that situation. You have to think of it the other way around. Oh yeah, potholes. Oh God, the potholes round here, guys. Jesus, they're designed to fit my car tire in them perfectly. Anthropic principle, yeah, yeah, yep, yep, yep. Oh, before the Big Bang? No, no, no. I don't think we know anything about before the Big Bang. No, no. But what I like about science is it's not scared to say I don't know. It's, you know, we'll get the answers one day, hopefully. But yeah, there are gaps in science, but the moment that data gets filled, we fill it. And if we find some new facts that change what we already know or believe, then it gets changed immediately, no questions. You know, like with the universe expanding thing, we always thought it expanded at an even pace, and therefore, because of the Big Bang, it was 13 billion years ago. It's got to be slowing down by now, and that's what we believed. And then we did tests, and the test proved that was wrong, and it is actually accelerating away. And so they carried out all the tests. They had different scientists doing different tests, and it all came back true that it was actually accelerating. And so that new knowledge was then put into the scientific model, and that's it. That's what we know. And science isn't afraid to change its mind or change its thing based on new evidence, and that's the beauty of it. It just follows the evidence. Wherever the hell that goes, it follows it. Right, we are going back to another system, guys, and then we'll just do a jump and scoot back here. So I think it's here we have to go. Sorry if I've melted you guys' brains. I'm not a total expert here, but I don't know which planet to go back to. I'll suss it. Let's go back here. But yeah, it's fascinating stuff. I love all that stuff about the cosmos and things. If you've not watched Carl Sagan's Cosmos, guys, definitely would recommend that. It's awesome.
Ready to engage. 4, 3.
Mick, how you doing, Mick? Yeah, feeling more or less the same. Maybe a tad improved a little, I would say. I don't know. My arm feels it still feels, but maybe it's a little better than before. But it's not the same as my right arm. But yeah,
Fuel scooping.
things don't seem to be worsening at the moment. Let's put it that way. I was going to have. I went in the fridge last night and I thought, you know, when you get food that's nearing the sell-by date and or the expiry date, you just want to beat that and eat it. Well, I had that yesterday. I had it was 2 chicken Kievs and the numbers on there were just not good. I've jumped in and it's told me. There we go, B2. Yeah, so the numbers on the Kiev. You know those labels that they're in green and orange and red. There was a couple of reds on there with fat, and so I had a sweet and sour chicken instead. No, I'm not as stressed. I'm not as anxious as I was on the day I got the news. But yeah. Yeah, there is no before because space and time didn't exist before. Yeah, that's the current theory, that there was no space and time. And therefore, if time did not exist before the Big Bang, there was no time for any body, can I use that word? For anybody to create anything in. There was no time to do it. But then you get those people saying, well, yeah, but God exists outside of space and time. Well, okay, if that's true, how could you possibly know he exists? If he's outside of space and time, we've got no way of detecting that. How could you possibly tell me that you know that? Anyway, but there we go. Cultures have got those beliefs, haven't they? We've had them for hundreds of thousands of years anyway, and some of them are quite what's the word? They're quite interesting belief systems. Like, I don't know if it's on Australia or something. No, I don't think so. There's a tribe anyway. I was trying to relate it to Aborigines, but I don't think it is. I'm sure they've got a belief, but there's a tribe that believed that the world, not the universe, I think, or maybe the universe, was vomited out of the mouth of a serpent. So there you go. Imagine that one, living in a pool of sick. You could say, oh, I'm sick of this world, I'm sick. But yeah, it's interesting beliefs from people back then in the old times where there was no understanding of science or biology. And so you had to make your best guesses back then, right? You know, and I think the Bible is just man's first attempt to answer the big questions, to try and find answers to the big questions that we didn't have because science wasn't really a thing back then. So the answer, like, where did we come from? How did we get here? How did we get... How did the Earth come here? There was no... there was no answers then. There was nothing... They knew nothing about viruses and diseases. You know, it was the days when if you sneezed, they thought the devil was coming out of you and stuff like that. And that's why we say bless you. And yeah, so there was very little understanding of how the world works, really works. And I think the Bible and other scriptures are just man's first attempt at trying to just answer the questions that he wanted answering. And if you've got no other evidence to go on, then a creator is a normal thing that you would assume, because you've got no other concept in your head. Like, there's no way 2,000 years ago you can imagine, well, there was a big bang and it exploded and there was a Higgs field and particles. They couldn't do that. So yeah, it's like, if you want those answers, you just kind of have to make something up to try and fit the world around you, you know, to try and just satisfy your... Because humans have got a natural curiosity, and we have a brain that is geared towards pattern matching and stuff like that, finding patterns in things. So I think it was perfectly reasonable a few thousand years ago to come up with the, you know, that it was created and blah blah blah. I think it's perfectly reasonable back then, but I don't know, times have moved on and science has kind of debunked a lot of that stuff. Yeah, I remember a quote from Carl Sagan where he said, in order to make an apple pie, you must first create a universe. And that is exactly true. You can't make an apple pie unless you create a universe. Although, I don't know how long that has to go in the oven for. So, yeah. Amazing. But yeah, human culture, it is interesting. Saying about the pure existence of the universe itself. I thought you said John Lennon there, Zonta. Yeah. Yes, I mean, the question always is, isn't it? Like, the universe exists. Why? But I think that's the wrong question to ask. Because it's assuming that there has to be a why, and there doesn't. The universe owes us nothing. It certainly doesn't owe us a why. There is no why. It is. It exists. Why? Because it does. There's no why. The question should be how. How does it exist? How did it come into existence and stuff like that, which is what science is doing right now. But yeah, people keep asking, why are we here? And they keep looking for that why, but I don't think there is an answer to that question. I think it's the wrong question. Because there literally does not have to be a why at all. We're not owed that. Why have you put me here? Why have you put me on this planet? No, nobody owes you that answer. Oh. This is just me riffing off what I... on my stuff. Stand on the back of a giant turtle. Oh, we might be, Martin. But evidence would suggest no. But yeah, and you've got... you know, you've got the Flat Earth Society as well, right? Which I think are just a bunch of attention seekers, basically. Because they have to know it isn't. You know. And the fact that we've got satellites and space stations orbiting the Earth, clearly seeing spheres and stuff like that, it's like, no. Come on. It's enough now. You've had your fun. It's not flat. And like every other planet is round except for this one, right? Yeah. And nobody's found the edge. Weird, isn't it? You know, you'd think they would get some flat earther going, right, I'll prove these people wrong. Get me in a big boat and we'll go to the edge. Strange how it's not happened. Guys, are we on the right planet? You know we're not. Oh, crap, Amala. We're not on the right planet. I went to the one where bacteria was meant, could have been there, but wasn't. It was stratum. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm wasting time here. Yeah, and Frank, there's the whole concept of the... Yeah, okay. That's a good question, Ark. How do you know this isn't like a video game or a simulation? Do you know what the answer is? The answer is you don't. Simple as that. You don't know. There's nothing to prove that what we're living right now isn't a computer game or a simulation. There's no way to prove it. There's no way. You can't. So yeah, that's a good question. And the answer is you don't know. Yeah. Interesting, eh? I'm here, it's my house, yeah. Yeah, I love all of that stuff. And if you look here, just here in Elite Dangerous here at the sky, and all of those stars that you see, you're literally looking into time. It's a time machine, basically. You're looking into it, and it's the light from all of those stars is reaching you from different ages of those stars. It's amazing. Like some of these stars we're looking at right now may have supernovaed and died maybe 1,000 years ago, but we're still seeing the light from it. Like if a star's 1,000,000 light years away, we're seeing as how it looked 1,000,000 years ago, because that's how long it's taken the light to reach us. But it could have burned out and gone by then. So the what you see in the night sky might not be accurate. All those stars might not be there. It's like if you lived let me see, if you were on a planet 40 light years away from Earth with a little telescope looking at the light from Earth, you would see the Earth from 40 years ago. I know it's weird, but it's because that's how long it takes the light to reach it. And I'm not saying you'd be able to watch football matches and stuff from 40 years ago, but I don't know, maybe with a good enough telescope. But yeah, all the light from that time it would be reaching you now. So you'd see the Earth as it was 40 years ago. Crazy. It's mind-melting. Reality is more mind-blowing than any fiction out there. It's crazy. And I freaking love it. I have a telescope. I've had it packed up for a long time now, but it's an 8-inch reflector telescope, and it's got a thing where you can just get a DSLR camera and just plug it in, and you can do astral photography and stuff. It's really neat. Maybe I'll get it set up one day. That's right. Exactly, gain damage. Always looking into the past. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like looking up at a time machine, because every star is showing you light from different times. You know, you've got a star that's 1,000 light years away and another one that's 400 light years away. So you're seeing the light from one star from 400 years ago and the other one from 1,000 years ago. It's a freaking time machine just looking up at night. It's incredible. Yeah, it fascinates me, man. Absolutely. Yeah. For those who have not seen Cosmos, please watch it. I'm sure it's on YouTube. It's certainly worth watching. I have it. I bought it when it came out on DVD. I just grabbed it. I don't know if there's a Blu-ray version that's been like remastered, because that would be awesome. But Carl Sagan, just listening to that man is just, he's incredible. He's like the David Attenborough of space. You know, and all that stuff about the static on your TV being radiation from the Big Bang, that's quite true. It is. It's just radiation. It's weird. It's weird. And then there's another realm, isn't there, called the quantum. Oh, Jesus. Oh, please, no. That's I don't know which is worse to understand, infinity or quantum theory. There was a scientist who said any scientist that tells you that they understand quantum theory are lying. But this is it. If you went into outer space and grabbed a meter cubed of space, 1 meter cubed, right, of space, and took out all the positive energy, right, all the positive energy particles, took out all the radiation, everything, what would remain would still have mass. It would still contain mass. It would not be massless. There would not be nothing in there, even though you've taken everything out, because you have quantum particles that are popping in and out of existence inside that meter cube. I mean, the quantum particles pop in and out of existence inside your cup of coffee, so they're definitely going to do it in space. Yeah. It's such a weird place. Fascinatingly complex. Neutrinos. Yeah, neutrinos can exceed the speed of light, and they go through things. You can have a neutrino hitting, well, there's neutrinos hitting you all the time, but if one hits Earth, it goes straight through and out the other side. And some neutrinos can exceed the speed of light. Yeah. Isn't it amazing though? Space-time. Yeah, space-time go together, don't they? Hence the E equals mc squared thing. Like if space, what was it? If energy and space don't, I don't know. But you know that thing where the faster you go, the slower you travel through time, right? So you could have a mother astronaut, no, a daughter astronaut waving and kissing goodbye to her mother before she goes on a rocket that's going to go to light speed. And she's going to travel at light speed for, I don't know, 6 months her time, and then back 6 months her time, so she's gone a year. But on Earth, time will have passed slower. Faster. Slower. Faster. Yes, faster. It's passing slower for her. So if she goes out in a rocket at light speed or beyond for long enough and then comes back, the daughter can end up... No, it's the other way around. It's the mother that has to go. Yeah, it's the mother that goes. Yeah, if they go for if she goes for long enough and comes back, the daughter on Earth will have aged as much or more than the mother has, so that the daughter will end up being older than the mother. Yeah. Isn't it fascinating? Other things I can tell you that I know is that, like, I don't know if you guys any of you guys are sitting at a desk or whatever, or sitting down. Well, if you're sitting down, well, let's say you're on a desk, you've got your hand on a desk or something on a surface. No atoms that are on your hand is touching any atoms that are on that table. Ta-da! Tell us, Rusty. Tell us why. Now, you basically got like an energy field around atoms, right? And so that energy field is what's... it's basically the energy field of the atoms in your hand touching the energy field of the atoms on the table. It's basically just that. But that's the same for everything. Your hand atoms are not actually touching it. I wonder if it did, if you could push it hard enough, like you could make it go through. Ugh. Ugh. Don't want to think of that. Like whichever of the two have got the atoms more spaced apart, one would go through the other, wouldn't it? Oh, fuck. No, thank you. Nope.
Base value 1 million.
Oh, I should have brought the SRV out.
500 meters. First partial sample collected.
Oh, is that right? Gain damage? They just appeared faster? Well, that's must be new and updated news, because I heard that on a science documentary a little while ago. I think it was one of Stephen Hawking's documentaries that he did. Let's grab the car. But yeah, space-time bending. Time slows down the faster you go. And in case you're wondering, does that work when I'm... If I travel at 70 miles an hour on a motorway for 100 miles and a guy does 30, am I now slightly younger than I would have been had I gone 30? And the answer is yes, you are. But it is so insignificantly small that you were just not even going to bother with it. But yes. Yeah. There would be a difference. Like if you have two people who are exactly the same age, exactly to the micro millisecond, and one travelled everywhere at 70 miles an hour for a year, and the other person travelled everywhere at 30 miles an hour,
You've traveled over
there would be an age difference, but it would be frickin' insignificant, man. It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. But yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? So, maybe that's why they tell us not to speed, but we don't. That'd be a great excuse, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm trying to keep my youthful looks, officer. Right, it's the space-time thing. But it doesn't work that way. Like, it doesn't mean that you're going to stay younger. It's you relative to the rest of the universe, isn't it? That's right, yeah, metaparcel, yeah. But I think it's not like you're moving that quick, because I had this, it wasn't a debate really, because it didn't last that long, but somebody at where I worked said that, you know, if you're in a plane, I can't believe they came out with this, but I did correct them. I had to. But they said, they were just, it was one of the girls at work, and she was having a conversation, and she said, oh yeah, because, sorry, it's just so funny to me. But she said, yeah, if you're on a plane, like a normal Airbus or a Boeing, whatever, if you're on a plane, and you have a bird, and you release the bird in the plane, and the plane's doing 400 miles an hour, that the bird has to fly 400 miles an hour inside the cabin to keep up. Oh, I didn't know what to say, guys. Because I didn't want to. I said I just had to be very diplomatic about it. I said no, it's not quite that way, because if you want to get up and go to the bathroom in the plane, you don't have to run at 400 miles an hour to get there, do you? And then I think the penny started to drop. It's like, yeah, firstly, you know, it's a sealed cabin, and you have a floor. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? But yeah, I thought, why has she got to believe in that? Because you must know that if you need a pee on a plane, you do not have to do 400 miles an hour down the aisle. Anyway, yeah, there you go. Lovely.
Minimum distance reached. You've travelled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Nah, she wasn't stupid though. It's just a thing that she didn't really just. She was lovely. Her name was Catherine. She was lovely. But yeah, she just didn't think it through. That was all. If you told somebody that 2,000 years ago, they might believe you. But then I think the first question they would say is, what's a plane? Right? If you were outside the plane, not standing on anything, and you could stay high enough, you'd have to, even running 400 miles an hour wouldn't keep you up with the plane, because you've got nothing, you've got no traction. But if there was a strip of ground, like a metal strip that you could stand on, and the plane was coming up to you, then you'd have to run at 400 miles an hour to keep up, if you're outside the plane. Yeah. I mean, the Earth's doing what, 6,600 miles an hour or something like that? Is it? 6,000 miles an hour-ish? And we don't feel it. We don't feel it at all. Thankfully. Guys, help me out here. Centripetal force. Is centripetal force the opposite of centrifugal? Like, you know, in a washing machine you've got centrifugal force, right? With the washing getting stuck to the sides of the drum. Is centripetal force the other way? Have to look it up. Well, aren't we having an interesting gaming session here? I'm ending up in all the wrong frickin' places, but still getting the scans done. And we're talking about, yeah, and quantum, Jesus. Quantum is just next. It's just, no, thank you. You have a quantum particle popping in some part of the universe, and it also exists in another part of the universe at the same time. And then it pops out of existence again. To go where? Who the hell knows? Does it go anywhere? Does it just exist and then unexist? You can have the same particle in 2 points of space-time at the same time, because you've got the theory of relativity, which is what the world we live in, the E equals mc squared stuff. Oh, Rusty, stop pressing that button. And then you've got quantum theory, which is the rules, the rule book, the relativity rule book is torn up. That rule book's no good here. This is quantum, and it is so frickin' different. It operates on a whole different set of rules. Both opposite, right. There you go. I don't think I'm making a bubble. Making it the bubble. Nope. We are going to do 2 jumps now, though, if we're jumping back into the same system. Ooh, what have I just done? I don't know what the hell I pressed to do that, but there's a key combination that I just pressed where all my monitor screens end up in little screens on my main screen, like picture in picture. What the hell did I just press for that? Anyway, control window, it's control window key and backspace. What the hell? That's kind of cool. Okay, yeah, so let's go and let's see if the next system that we're going to is on the same. Oh, did we not plug it in? I thought we did. Oh, you haven't forgotten the route, have you? Yeah, it did. It forgot the route because I went back one. Okay. So this is our... See, I don't know whether this is the same. Oh, I can find out though. So the system that we got, the Tectonic Asses B17 zip. No, this is a different system that we're about to jump into. Okay. Yeah, we've made 3 jumps, guys, in 2 hours and 20 minutes. So, yay! We'll be home. Whew.
Ready to engage.
And the thing also, getting back to the subject, is, you know, the universe accelerating, you know, everything accelerating away from us, is that in a few thousand years, I don't know how many thousands, but in a while, good few thousand years time, it'll have accelerated away in too much. Because right now we can get the stars and planet positions and then measure them over a course of time, say a week, a month, a year, and then you can use computer simulations to extrapolate the data from that and take time backwards until you can see that everything, every planet, everything, every particle just came to a single point in space-time. They all came from the same point. But because everything's accelerating away and everything's moving away from everything else, there's going to become a point where you won't be able to measure that anymore. You won't be able to, because it's things are too far apart to make that measurement. So yeah, the way that we found out that everything comes from a single point, we can't do that anymore. Oh, it is the same system. Okay, we're moving on. Well, galaxies, yeah, but everything in the galaxy as well is moving apart. So you're going to find the arms as well dissipating and stuff like that. I think everything is just accelerating away. Because dark energy, dark matter doesn't just exist in the galaxies. It's in between as well. It's just everything's getting pushed and moved around. But we have, like the Higgs boson, we have yet to detect, well, which we did detect Higgs boson, but we've yet to detect dark energy, dark matter. Gravitationally bound. What? Okay. But you're telling me then there's no energy inside the galactic swirls ring? Or, yeah, that's not acting. There's not forcibly acting on any of the stuff that's in it. There must be some effect there as well. If it can push a galaxy. Okay, 6. But I should have checked the sysmap first. Okay, there's no BIOS here, so we're moving on. These are the systems that we're going to be coming up to now, isn't it? They've either got pre-discovered. If they've got footfall, I'm not going to bother. If they've got no BIOS, I'm not going to bother. And so there will be a lot of times where we're jumping. Yeah. Hey, maybe all this chat's going to generate some comments under the live stream later. That'd be nice. Yeah, always moving through space. Should have packed a bag, eh? Interesting stuff though, right?
Fuel snipping.
And it's part of the reason why I like... We're all eliters. We like the sci-fi and we like the space stuff. Right, got you, Simondo, understood. And then I'm not even going to get into multiverse theories and string theories. String theory, I don't even know what the hell they're talking about. But multiverses, yeah, it's a concept, it's an idea. There's no proof of that either. I wouldn't want to think that there's hundreds and thousands and millions of me going around making different decisions, because that means somewhere there's a universe somewhere where I've got the car that I want. So, wait a minute. That looks like a full discovery to me. Yep. On we go, guys. Are these next few jumps going to be like this? Back to the bubble? Quite possibly. I mean, 20 jumps. I mean, we can... If we had a low-ranged ship in the bubble, it could take that long to get from HIP 20019 to Shinrata Desra. That's right, they invented dark energy because that's the only thing that made sense. They invented it, or well, I wouldn't say invented it, but they came up with that theory because that's what what they said was, let's theorize dark energy as being a thing, and then if we pretend it's true and then do the mathematics based on it being true, then the mathematics works. The results that we're getting are exactly what we're expecting to get, and that's how they think that dark energy must exist
Fuel snipping complete.
if it's making all the sums work. And it was the same thing with the Higgs boson, and that turned out to be true. So exactly, just how the Higgs was found, the same way. So it's how do you detect dark energy? If it has, does it have an energy signal at all? And you know, oops, let's do a thingy thing. Oh, we're getting to there, guys. We must have been moving up on that galactic plane now. How far are we out? Interesting. Okay, let's go again. And the neutrino as well. Neutrino. Johnny Neutrino. Galactic superhero.
4, 3, 2.
Used to be called Edward. Had to change his name to Johnny so he could sound like a superhero. John Rambo, John Connor, all these John heroes. Keep honking it anyway, but let's see. Ron Jeremy. Yeah, you wish. Okay. Oh, have a good one, Gain Damage. Take care, man. Yep. I can probably quote you any line from First Blood. If you feed me a line, I'll probably tell you what the next one is. Nothing is over. Nothing. You just don't turn it off. It wasn't my war. Yeah. Seen that film plenty. I would love to have a hybrid where we have John Rambo doing the parrot sketch. Bringing the parrot in. This is next parrot. It's expired. You know that bit at the end where he says, back there I could fly a gunship. I could drive a tank. I was in charge of $1 million equipment. Back here I can't even hold a job. Parking cars! Well, I want him to do that. But doing the parrot sketch. This parrot, it's expired. It's gone to meet his maker. Oh man. I think if Rambo walks into your pet shop, you are giving him that replacement parrot. Period. There's not going to be an argument. I wish to make a complaint. Oh boy, oh boy. But then again, I can't picture John Cleese playing John Rambo either. Right, I'll do the funny walk. Hey. What am I talking about? John Cleese doing Rambo. What the hell? How did I get this surreal? Never mind. Let's focus on Elite. Why am I traveling here, guys? Can somebody please explain? Because I could have just done this to see if there was anything on there. And then travelled. I am distracted, Amundo.
Body V2. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable.
Okay, so there's no bios on there, so we don't need to travel.
Mapping criteria. Body B2. Landable with atmosphere.
Adrian behind the counter. Yeah. Hey, yo, Adrian. Don't I know you from somewhere? Hey, is this your dog? Yes. What's he called? His name's Rocky. Hi, Rocky. How you doing? I can't get my sly voice going. Hey. Yo, Adrian. $0.10 owes 10%. That's unique. Is that what they paid for it as well? I'll give you 10 cents on the dollar. So the question, guys, is or is it R? R, it's R. Are our scanning days over? Are we done? No, don't do it. Don't honk it. Yeah, see, this is the thing I was telling you about, that we're going to come across all of these discovered systems now. So, based on that, do we just spanch the rest of the way, or jump and scoop it? Jump and scoop. Okay, so I'm guessing that's all that's here.
Fuel scooping complete.
Ooh, maybe not. There you go, we got something. We have a hit. Right. Let's see if there's any bios here. I just have a drink of water, guys, because I keep forgetting to do that, and I shouldn't. Sorry if you can hear my swallowing.
Body 2A. All premium boost materials in system.
Yeah, we don't need any premium boost though. It would just be a waste at the moment.
Body 9. Near atmospheric landable with life.
Okay,
Body 9.
I'll take it.
Main
It's cheap,
poster
but we'll
marked by
take it
logical.
because
Body 9.
it's going to be slim pickings from here.
Body 9. Landable with atmosphere. All surface materials in system.
So yeah, as you can imagine, it's just a bacteria worth $1 million, but it is going to be worth 5. And like I say, it's going to be slim pickings from here on out. So
System discovery complete.
I think
First body to map is 9.
so. We'll head over to Planet 9 here. Planet 9 from outer space. It's Plan 9. Is it Plan 9 or Planet 9? Planet 9 from outer space. Yeah. The most iconic B-rated worst movie, so bad it's brilliant kind of movies. Planet, yeah, Planet 9, yeah. Should we go there? 9! Robinson Crusoe on Mars? Is it one of those... How does that come about? Is it one of those B-rated, like, so bad it's good movies? Because I'll watch it then. You can get all of that stuff, like those old black and white B-rate horror movies, sci-fi movies. They're all on YouTube, and I think the best way to search for them is just using the letter X. Because it's always like Dr. X from Planet X. There's whole Planet X and the alien from the Planet X, and you know, Dr. X and the monster, and everything's X. And everyone in those black and white movies, the go-to clothing range was the silver jumpsuit, or the silver clothes. Oh brother, man, jeez. The Elephant Man's not B-rated at all. No, not at all. You can't B-rate anything that Anthony Hopkins is in. He's way too good for that. 1964 colour. Stranded on Mars with only a monkey as a companion. Yeah, first, how are they breathing? They've got a little monkey suit. An astronaut must figure out how to find oxygen, water, food. That, oh, if that's not recipe for a video game, I ain't never seen one. Jeez. You are stranded with a monkey on Mars. You must craft oxygen and water and food and... Adam West. Oh, well, now I have to watch it. He'll probably have some bat oxygen to use. No, I have to watch it now. It's Adam West. Yeah, good old Adam. Robin Crusoe in outer space with Adam West. Jeez. 1964, so that's like a couple of years before Batman. Oh, you know why only 76%, guys? Because I'm too freaking close to the planet. I should have been further away. To be honest, I could probably land anywhere. I'd have to be unlucky not to get it right. Let's see. Oh, I may have to go further out here, guys. Okay, so it's directly behind we want. Let's see if that's going to land in there. Oh, okay. All right. Go for it. We need 2%. That's all. Come on, just hit the B square. You ever seen that Peter Kay's misheard lyrics, right? Well,
Mapping complete.
Surface scan
No more
complete.
bodies to map. Body 9. May host a marked biological.
well, I've got a couple of misheard lyrics, right? And one of them, there was a song called "It's Hip to Be Square," and it used to go, "It's hip to be square." That one. Well, for years, I thought the lyrics were just hit the B square. Like there's an A square, a B square, and a D square. You've got to hit the B square. Hit it. Hit it with it's just, you know, a hammer and a square with a B written on it. Hit the B square. And Shania Twain's "Don't Impress Me Much" was, I know Peter Kay's got his own version of that one. I think the actual lyric is, "I can't believe you kiss your car at night." Peter Kay's got his version, the misheard lyrics, but for me it was even more bizarre. My version of that was, "I can't believe you kiss your carpet knife." Like a knife specific for cutting carpets. "I can't believe you kiss your carpet knife." Because I speak up, woman. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Yeah, very. That was in the movie though, wasn't it? That was in the Batman movie. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb, and he's got it above his head. Yeah, and it's that old-fashioned bomb, the kind of bomb that you expect on a Roadrunner cartoon, the round one with the fuse fizzing down. I mean, Jesus freaking Christ, really? Imagine that with Christian Bale as Batman. Right, hold on. We need to look for Baki. And it's dark. So we're looking for, let's take a look. ACs. It's inside your jumper. You know where it is. I've got an aces up my sleeve. Right, so it's... Have I come across any before? No, not around. So this one. Oh, geez. Yeah, lovely. That looks easy to find, doesn't it? On a dark fricking planet. We've got a weak sun here, or what? This is going to be a free nightmare. Is it even worth it? Oh, I tell you what. Do I have footfall here? Oh yeah, because it's a brand new discovery, isn't it? It's not one of those pre-discovered ones. But yeah, we will have footfall if we go down. We're a bit too high. Let's turn the lights off and see if we can. I don't think night vision's any good for bacteria. This is gonna be a bugger. I'm gonna need this. So now, there you go. We're searching by spotlight. They just look like little scabs. So I'm gonna land with the front to it because that way it's lit up and I can see where I'm going. Cheesy and retro, lovely. Yeah, comp scanner, that's another good thing to look out for.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Yeah, it doesn't look good here, does it? It looks cold. Dangerously low. Man, it's going to be fun getting these. I like it though. I like that it's dark here.
Base value 1 million.
And I have to use my lighting like a spotlight to find the damn thing. I like it.
Bacteria masses.
It's a bit different.
First partial sample collected.
First partial sample collected. Okay, Freaky. It's not getting that late, is it? Oh, 9 o'clock here. No, I'm not farming anything. No, I'm not farming as such. Just finding bacteria to scan. Ooh. Right, so we need to clear 500 meters first. Let's go do that. That should be enough. Oh, that's not going to be good, is it? Although maybe. We have to be on flat. It's these flat areas where you're going to get the bacteria. You're not going to get it in the bumpy bits. Unless it's half on a flat and half on a bumpy bit. But we want to stay in the flat areas, really. And the fact that
minimum distance reached. You've traveled
there you go.
500 meters from previous sample.
We got it. Are we enough in to get a landing here? Quite. An hour ahead, that's right, yeah. Yeah, slightly different times now, eh? Oh, it's right here.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Second partial sample collected.
Aquamarine. Right, we've got one more then. And that's it. We're done. Does make things a little bit more interesting when you're searching in the dark, eh? Keep my eyes peeled here.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I think we've travelled a lot more than 500 meters. You're just a bit late. Actually thought we had one there, but it turned out not to be. Come on, baby. Lots of flat ground here. Oh, hey, hello, we got it. Yeah, there's two of them here. One to the left of me, one behind me. Big one to the left of me, smaller one behind me. Yeah, 50,000. But do you not get, if you just do the,
Low temperature detected.
if I just do this scan with this thing, doesn't that get included as well? I'll try and comp scan it. No, I don't know if it's under the ship. Where's the back end? Right. Oh, jeez.
Sample collection
Okay, Mick.
complete.
Good luck with that, man. Take care, man. Keep us posted, eh? Hope everything's okay. Eek. Actually, there's a big one here. 2,500. I don't know whether maybe we did get it before, but just in a different system. Not sure. Right, next system. Oh, look at that. We're going to jump straight out here. Beautiful.
Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
It is codex payment, yes. Hello, MadJock54, welcome. I'm getting hungry, guys. It's 2100 hours-ish here, and I have not eaten today. But I did only wake up at 4:30 in the afternoon because I watched the Japanese Grand Prix live, which was meh, predictable and boring. That was red flagged at the beginning, so the race didn't finish till around 8 o'clock, I think, 8 a.m. And then I was awake for a couple of hours still, and slept, I don't know, 10:30 maybe, 10, 10:30. Woke up 6 hours later, 4:30 in the afternoon. I've only been awake 5 hours, basically. But I will be eating after. Oh, and yes, like I have to do when I get this stuff. As I said, I bought a treadmill today, second-hand treadmill. It's got scratches on it and stuff, but hey, it works. It works, and it does the job. And it's going to, you know, if I persist with it, and my heart turns out to be okay, they don't need to split me open or anything. Then yeah, it's going to help me out and hopefully make me healthier and fitter and stuff. And again, it's an item I could not have got, or I don't think so anyway. It would have been super tight. I don't think so. In fact, no, not really. I could not have got this item were it not for the support I get on this channel, and you guys who, the patrons and the members and stuff. It couldn't have happened without you guys. So thank you for that. Yeah, it's you guys enable this for me, and it's amazing. So yeah, thank you for helping to get me fitter. I just got to get through this little hurdle first, and then I'll be good. But yeah, I appreciate that, and I do recognize, you know, it doesn't go unnoticed that the only reason I'm buying these things is because I've been able to, thanks to the channel support. It does not go unnoticed, and it doesn't go unappreciated either. You guys are absolutely amazing. So yes, so thank you guys. You're amazing. I don't know what else to say. I get a bit short for words, but yeah. So it was cool. And the guy only lived round the corner as well. He was like literally about a minute's drive, if that. So, yeah. Now I've got this great, I've got this treadmill taking up all the room in my lounge. So yeah, I don't care. I never go in the lounge anyway. I've got my 4K TV in there that I bought when I moved in, and it hasn't been on for 2 or 3 years. I don't exist in that room. Where's this thing? Let's follow the orbit lines first. Can't be. Oh, there it is.
System scan complete.
There we go. So yeah, we got quite a few first discoveries. We haven't done any. Did we do a water world? I'm not sure. We haven't got any like Earth likes or any such things like that. But I can't remember if we ever did a water world or not. Don't think so. Yes, Frank. The same. I was going to sleep. I was falling asleep during the race. I was actually doing that. Yeah, I'm okay, Mad Jock. I'm still breathing and stuff. Feeling the odd sensation in my chest now and again, but it doesn't last for long. And yeah, kind of at the wrist and my forearms feeling a bit tingly at the moment, but I am twisting a joystick around. That's not a euphemism. Alright, so this one's been done, but to what extent? The people are not going to footfall on planets that don't have. No, they might. I was going to say they generally wouldn't on non-atmospherics or non-bios probably. Unless you're just going to get out and have a look around. Yeah, I will take care of myself. I'll do my bestest. Seeing with the treadmill now, when people say, oh, just go out for a walk, 10 minutes a day, 15 minutes a day, whatever. You know, and I say, oh, and my excuse has sometimes been like the weather, when it's raining and windy and miserable and cold, I don't want to go out. You know, I've got no motivation to go out in it. But obviously with a treadmill, I don't have that excuse anymore. And I did 10.5 minutes on it today. And my pulse was a bit high. But you know, I'll get through it. I got ache in my hips as well, because I'm just out of shape, basically. Okay, we've got three. We've got 3 here. Are they footfallen? No. So, if there's any stratum or whatever here, awesome. There are other plantages that have got high values, like stratum is 19 million, but I think there's others that have got 16, 17 million. I haven't come across any of those yet. I don't know whether it's stuff like Receptor and that kind of thing, but if you look on the Spanch's Expressway to Exo Mastery, it will tell you on there that there are high value plants, another, you know, not quite as lucrative as as Stratum Tectonicas, but certainly in that range. So we'll go through all of these and just pick up and see if there's any bios, because we'll get, like I say, nobody's foot falling on them, so we'll get,
Body 3. Neon
if there are any, we will get the bonus.
Body 3. Meets mapping criteria. Body 3. Landable with atmosphere.
And no bios on it, so that one's out. Survey every planet, that'll take a while. Starfield, yeah. Played a bit the other day. I don't think I streamed it. Okay, we have a marked biological. We can guess what's going to be on there, but we'll mark it anyway. And another one there as well. So we'll wait for her to catch up and tell us what's what. Bacterium what? Hey, iron arrow.
Nitrogen atmosphere landable with life.
Get out of it!
Body 1. May host a marked biological.
Holy crap.
Body 1.
I'll have to wait for a while for her to finish.
Criteria. Body 1. Landable with atmosphere. Body 2. Nitrogen atmospheric landable with life. Body 2. May host a marked biological. Body 2. Meets mapping criteria.
This is the closest
Body
one.
2. Landable with atmosphere. System discovery.
She's going to tell me that the first one is 2.
Body to map is 2.
Told you, because it's closer. Guys, they both contain the same item. And no, it's not stratum or anything like that. It is bacteria. But it is the most lucrative bacteria in the galaxy. On both. Bacterium informem. 8.4 million. Multiply that by 5, and then multiply that result by 2, and that's how much we're going to be making here. Yeah, baby. Wow, motherload. Like, if you're going to have a bacteria, make it that one. And we got it twice. Ah, the repetitions of Frontier's system. So 8418000 times 5. So it's 4 times the bonus is 4 times plus the original payment. That's 42,090,000 multiplied by 2. 84 million for these 2 bacterias. Not quite as much as one Stratum Tectonicas, but yeah. Yeah, iron arrow it does, but only if it's like, it depends. If there's 2 biosignatures on the planet and it tells you 2 things on Elite Observatory Core, then it's going to be those 2 things, right? But if it might say that there's 2 biosignatures, but it lists you 5 things, so you know that 3 of those things aren't going to be there. They're just 5 possibilities of what can be there. Now sometimes it will tell you spot on exactly what it is, whereas this one, we've got 2 planets that only contain 1 signature, and it knows it's bacteria, and it knows there's only 1 possibility, and it is in Formem Aquamarine on both. So yeah, and that is going to be 100% accurate. It wants me to map body 3. Maybe that's because it's a HMC or something like that. Might be a bit high value. It's asking me to map body 3, so don't know. We'll have to check it out. Body 3. Oh, it
Mapping
was.
complete.
Surface scan
Next
complete.
body to map is 1.
I mean, it's.
Body 2. May host a marked biological.
I mean, it is atmospheric, but it's not saying that it's terraformable or anything like that, and it can't be. Okay, well, we can probe it if it's right there. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. All right, so this is cool. This is awesome that we just get the best bacteria. Oh, an Excel spreadsheet. Yeah, cool. Yeah, the voice is handy. Lob it, lobster. Hey. I guess I could use it as a monitor, but I ain't bringing that TV up here, and I'm not taking my computer down there. But yeah, no, I basically because I don't have a Sky thing or down there. I don't have it on that TV, and it's. I've got a Blu-ray player and a DVD recorder, but I just basically use it for either playing like a David Attenborough documentary Blu-ray thing, or I'll grab some 4K stuff or whatever on a pen drive and play it off that, you know. Okay, this is. Wait a minute. I want to go to that. I want to go over there, but I don't know if we can do it. This turquoisey bit just looks flatter. Yep, 8.4 million. Yeah, I've got all the numbers in front of me. It tells me here 8,418,000 to be exact. So we're a bit high up because I had to use a shallower angle to glide. Hoping it would be a little bit flatter, and also hoping that bacteria and foramen might stand out a little more on this white surface. Well, I'm seeing things, but I don't know if it's bacteria or just sticky out rocks. Oh, there it is. So now I know what to look for. Well, I hope the planet after this one is just as white. Yes, this is the bacteria that we want. The one that we want in our yogurt. The good bacteria. Danon. I see somebody's been mixing this one with marijuana leaves. Oh, where's the thing? Oh, come on, man. I'm ready to sample things. Sometimes it doesn't want to pop up.
Bacterium informem scanned. Base value 841800. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Bacterium informem, aquamarine.
Informem.
First partial sample collected.
How do I let the troops know, Sergeant? Well, you can inform them. Inform them of what's going on. Right, so we just need 2 more here, then we just whiz off to the other planet, get 3 of those, and boom. 84 million. Of course, I should have. I didn't need a calculator for it, did I? If you make 5 times the value because of the profits, and you've got 2 of them, then that's making 10 times. All I had to do was multiply it by 10. What an idiot.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 5.
So take your bets, guys. Well, like which, or place your bets. I wonder what exobiology rank I'm gonna meet, and also how much money are we gonna? How many credits? How many credits? How much credits? Again.
Second partial sample.
How many credits will we get? How much? How much credits? No, it doesn't make sense, does it? Yeah. How many credits will we end up with? And the rank. I don't remember all the ranks, but I know that we're definitely going to be skipping through a few, I reckon. How many jumps left? 13, if you can hang on. But we're not going to be stopping off everywhere because there's going to be lots of systems we're going to be skipping because there'll either be no bios there at all, they'll be footfalled already because they're close to the bubble, you know, and also the last 5-6 jumps is probably going to be within the bubble anyway. Although I don't know, maybe not, because this is quite a long-range ship. This is like, oh, actually, what is it actually? 60 something jump range on this. Can't remember. 67, yeah. So
minimum distance reached.
fairly lengthy jump range.
Traveled over 500 meters from
So the closer we get to the bubble, the less we'll be stopping, I reckon. I mean, 13 jumps out. This is a brand new system, first discovery. But we might just have got lucky. I think we're just gonna not see too many of these. Whoa, hello. Almost missed you. They seem to spawn in at the last minute. Oh, rusty dust. I keep pressing the 4 key instead of the 3. Okay, Metaparcel, take care. Have a good one. Yeah, so for those who are going to be going to still be here when we get home, because I am going to get home on this stream, and the only thing that can dictate otherwise is my little dodgy ticker. But yeah, so we'll see how much we make. So if you want to, I don't know, I would like to think that I've exceeded the 1,000 million. Old school, or billion if you want to go new school. So I will have zipped oh, I can't do it here. I will have zipped from the 90 million all the way through all of the hundreds and into the 1,000 millions. But exobiology rank, I don't know. I'm mostly directionless now and I'm near the end of that. So I might go up a couple of ranks, I guess. So whatever 2 ranks above this. So not, I think it'll finish mostly directionless, obviously. But then I think it'll skip the next 2 and put me on to the beginning of the 3rd one. So whatever's the 3rd one up from mostly directionless. Let's see if I can find out. Elite Exo biology rank levels or something. I was going to say rankings, but okay, so we've got directionless, mostly directionless, right? And then there's compiler, collector, cataloger, taxonomist, ecologist, geneticist, and elite. Now, in order to reach taxonomist, all right, I'll show you. I'm not gonna go through all this. I'll show you what we're looking at here. Firefox, and we want that. All right, so there you go. So I reckon if I do cash in over $1 billion, we could get this. I don't think we're going to get Ecologist, but I reckon this one. Taxonomist. That's where I think we're going to be. So it's going to be, we're going to jump 3. If we don't make 1.1, then it's going to be Cataloger. Oh, cosmetic unlocks. Well, there you go. We're going to unlock all of this as well. But yeah, so Taxonomist is likely. 2 billion? Don't think so. And look, Elite 5 is 30 billion. Okay. Yeah, I'm going for Taxonomist. That's what I want to be at. And it's going to be the stratums and the likes of these bacterias and stuff which are going to get us there. So let's see how that goes. All right, so this planet is done and dusted. So let's go to the other one, which is number 1. But credit-wise, a number. Geez. 1.4. 1.4 billion. That's my guess. So we'll definitely be able to afford a Python. And maybe an Anaconda as well.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
When you think about it, that stratum tectonicus and these 2 bacteriums, that's your Anaconda. But I think we go to Python. Also, if you remember why we're doing all of this, it's just so that we can get... It seems really weird now, because I'm going to come back, I'm going to have so much more money, credits, and we're only doing this so that we can unlock Professor Palin. Obviously he needs something else as well to do. So we can get the thrusters upgraded on the Cobra Mark III. Think of that. Do you think they get visited less? I don't know. I thought the other way around, that people would be more attracted to those. No, I'm just going to follow the route and see what it takes me. A late dinner with Victor, cool. Yeah, well, the plant scanning is the money-making meta, really, in Elite Dangerous. It is the way to make money now. I mean, if you get first footfall on a planet that only has stratum tectonicus, 95 million straight away. So I think it's 19 million for the base, and then it's 76 million in profit. So if a stratum tectonicus on its own can be near 100 million, well, if you scan 10 of them, you're nearing a billion, a new billion. Maybe I don't have as much as 1.4 billion. I don't know. I'd have to look through my my log, but I don't know. In Elite Observatory Core, I don't know which was the first planet I landed on the first plants I scanned. I don't know which ones they were. And also, Elite Observatory Core doesn't tally up the the amounts. You can't list them and just say, oh, give me a total. It won't do it. It does have an export function though, but I don't know if it's just going to export what's on the screen or the whole log. I'd have to do a read all, and it reads my entire
Mapping complete.
log and then export.
Body to map is 3.
But even then I've got to start adding them all up, so I don't fancy doing that. It'd just be easier to cache it all in and see where we go. What's going wrong here? Jesus, guys, this is the opposite way around. Sorry, hold on, wrong system. Wow, the bacteria. Oh, it's all over the other side. There's no bacteria here, barely. There's just like little sporadic dots of it. We've got to go around the other side of the planet. Jeez. It was covered on the other planet. Here there's barely any. I don't want to get on the dark side either, so I'm going to have to play this careful. Yeah, that white area, just like it was on the other planet, right? So we'll get into the white bit. Looks like we're going to get like a sunset or a sunrise here. Let's go here. Oh, please slow down. Is it going to slow down in time? Come on, baby, come on, you gotta be under 10. Thank you. Okay, we're good. I'll be able to afford both Pythons quite easily, though, Zontar. Quite easily. And I've got no doubt if I buy the current one that when the new one comes along, most of the bits inside will be transferable over to the new one. So okay, so 3 bacterium in 4 mems here, and that's it. So, are we looking for those same green little splodgy things? And if so, where are they? I need the first one just to know I'm in the right area. Kind of disguise itself a little. Me and my shadow. Yeah, so either the sun's going down or it's coming up. I don't know which way we did it. But it does explain the shadowing. Hello, Bacterium informum. You're my favorite bacteria.
Bacterium informum scanned. Base value 841800. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. First partial sample collected.
Indeed. Just think it'd be nice to have some more detailing on these engines. You know, a bit of burn marks, you know, that white powdery thing you get. And, yeah. Okay, so blah blah blah, let's go. So 500 meters. And then we're looking for some more splodges. Hello. I like the way this one kind of blends in with the
Minimum
bumpy
distance
ground,
reached.
like a gravelly kind of ground. It's nice.
Meters from
It's good.
previous sample.
Go this way. I know a shortcut. Ah, we didn't get the scan thing. There.
Second partial.
Yeah, so some nice detailing here. Yeah, it is. It's good. Looks good. I'll meet you at sundown, Sheriff. Okay, let's go. How did you get here? Just wing it. Right, my little metal wasp. We've got one more thing to fly to. Haven't you asked me that before, Zonta? Elite Observatory Core. I'll put it in. When you get it, hold on. When you get it, make sure you Google for that and download it, and then also Google for Observatory Core plugins, and just grab all of those and put the plugins in as well, because without the plugins, you're not really getting so much. No, Iron Arrow, no. This is another account. This is my Oliver Hardy account. I wiped the previous Oliver Hardy account, but not the Rusty one. The Rusty one is... And I've got Rusty on the go. I've got Oliver Hardy and John Beamer. All three on different accounts. So yeah. John Beamer's still stuck out in the Formidine Rift in cryogenic sleep.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
If the sun is going down, I want to get this third one done before the sun does go down. It looks smooth over there, doesn't it? But you've got to get closer to it to realize that it actually isn't. All the rocks spawn in later. Fuckers. Okay, so one more then. I hope we're still in a blue zone. It's nice and flat here, so bacteria should flourish, but 200 meters is a bit high. I have to go back the other way. I don't think I will have drifted outside of a blue zone, but I think I landed right in the thick of one. So we need to be on around 280 heading. Go back. We'll do a couple of boosts, I think. There is a Commander stand lower out there, or there used to be. Yeah. Even joined me on a stream once, I think. Okay, so we'll check here. And hope that we are far enough away from the other two scans that we haven't double backed on ourselves too much. clamp it down so I can take my hand off the joystick. Poof. Yep, we're good. How far away are we from the other two, by the way? Oh, okay. Yeah, 6 kilometers. That's enough, apparently. There we go. 84 million. Thank you very much.
Sample collection complete.
Don't die on the way back, Russ. Jeez. I don't mean real life. I'm talking about... Although, yeah, that also. But I'm talking about in the game. Like, I don't want to lose my character and, you know, in an SRV accident. That would be bad. Now again, we've got another jump straight out. And we'll soon be single digits to get home. And that's going to be it, I reckon. Once we're in single digits, it's just going to be jump and scoop all the way. Space cannabis, it does. It looks like it, doesn't it? Not that I would know. I mean, apparently. I've got the internet to tell me these things. I've never done cannabis, but I know what it smells like. There's a lot of that going on in Gibraltar. A lot of people do it, and there's a lot of, well, at least I don't know if they used to be, but they probably still happens. They do tobacco and cannabis, like launches from Morocco into Spain on the boats. The smugglers, and I knew a few of the smugglers as well. I actually had one time, right? I had a friend of mine who drove the boats. They're very powerful. They've got twin 500 HP engines on the back. I can't remember the make of them. What's the make of those engines? The M, anyway. And yeah, he drove the boat. And I told him once about the trouble I was having with a neighbour. And he said to me, because he knows all the guys who do that dodgy stuff, and he says, "Do you want them sorting out? I just have to make a call." I thought, geez, no, it doesn't have to go that far. Let's just, let's leave it. No. So I'll let you know. I thought, Jesus, can you imagine? I don't even know what would have come of that, but I don't really want to think. Because those are the kind of people you don't... Yeah, at least my neighbours wouldn't want to mess with anyway. Yeah. It was nice to know the guy had my back though, in case I needed it. But I was fine. Just noisy neighbours, man. Arguing with them. But it wasn't too big a deal. Chameleon sector. Well, do the planets change colour to be depending on their mood? Moody planets. Right, so 11. I should have actually looked at the map first. But it wouldn't have made any difference, because even with that honk, they would have, if it was a virginal system, they would have all been not here anyway. So yeah, it might be jumping all the way now, guys, from here. Unless we come across an atmospheric world that has not been footfallen, but has good plantage on it. Yeah, I'm very familiar with the smell of cannabis. I know knew a lot of people there that did it. Yeah, we're good people. They're all right. Used to be in a garage at night, eating takeaway food, and they'd be smoking a joint, you know. Makes them all bleary-eyed, and I didn't do that stuff. I didn't bother. I just breathed it in. Tried to stay outside. But I am very, very familiar with the smell. Okay, look, here we go, right? So there's no footfalls here. Ruby Sunrise. So there's not very many bodies here either, so it'll be just quicker to just scan the whole thing like this. Come on.
Body 2. Nitrogen atmospheric.
Get the frig out of here, man.
Body 2. May host a marked by
We should stay in this neighborhood, guys.
meets mapping criteria. Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
Well, since the last planet we landed on to scan that bacteria, was that 2 jumps ago? It was 2 jumps. This is bacteria in Formem again. We need to stay in this neighborhood, guys, because the bacteria around here is sweet. What if the other one's got the same again? And there's another 2 planets with Informem on it. What if? That's ridiculous. Oh my god. It can't, surely. Informem Plus? What if it's Informem Plus Tectonicas? That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Come on.
Body 3 AM. Argon atmospheric landable with life.
Okay, it's not lucrative. Oh!
Marked biological.
Yeah.
3 AM. Meets mapping
Okay.
criteria. Body 3A.
Wait till you see this one.
Atmosphere. System discovery complete. First body to map is 2.
2, which is the least lucrative one, but it's the closest one, right? B12. This one? B122? So, hold on. That's 2. That's 3A. Ah, okay. So this is the loop. This is Bacterium Informem. Now this one, take a guess. We've got 2 signatures, 3 possibilities. I'm going to give you the first 2. Bacterium versicolor, Fonticellua campestris. The standard. Third one, Electrosay radiolum, 6.2 million. Now really? You're just teasing me, because there's no way Electrosay is going to be on that planet. It's going to be the vesicular and the campestris, of course. Or is it though? But anyway, we have a Bacterium Informem right here, another 8.4 million. So that's another 42 million. Yeah, we made 84 million in the last system, so there's a 42 million just with this one. Jesus. I didn't expect that. 3 Informems in a row. That's crazy. So, yeah. Is Electrosay radiolum on the next planet? If not, it's the difference between getting 10 billion and like 37 million. Not billion, million. I wish. Yeah, difference between 10 million and 37 million. Ish. Ish. This is a very nice planet to relax on though, because you can be very calm on here, right? It's Karma Chameleon. Right. Electrosay is very rare. Yeah, I know. I was just wondering why it's decided to pop that up as a possibility. Depending on I think it does it based on the atmosphere of the planet and stuff like that, right? Let's see. Obviously, the chance of it being there is remote. But it's not impossible. Can't rule it out.
Scanned by 50%.
Is it not? Is it with a K?
Complete.
Surface scan
Next
complete.
body to map is 3 a.m. Body 2.
Electra K.
May
K?
host a marked
Electra K.
biological.
Oh well. I'll just call it electricity or something. Electra K. It's weird with a K. K sound. A K sound. Electrica. 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 Yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
So baby, talk to me. I don't know if we can. Yeah, 0.3. Yeah, we'll slow down in time. There you go. We'll dodge the crater and we'll just go here. When I hear that Informem, I want to do that. You know that song? I can't even do it because I don't know what the frig the lyrics are. Jesus. The that song Informer. I don't. What the hell are the words? It says it way too fast. Yep, just click start monitoring and play as normal. It monitors your journal. So as long as you've got it pointed to your journal, you're good to go. Diddly boom boom down. Do 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 do. I'll have to dig the lyrics up on that one because that's just killer. Right, Bachyteria. If you are still green, you should be a real easy thing to spot here on the surface of this planet. Blog twat. A diddly bum bum down. I like it bum bum down. I like the sound of it though, it's catchy. It's very catchy. But I have no clue as to what, like if there was ever a candidate for misheard lyrics, well that's gonna be it. Trying to figure out Informer. Is it like I couldn't even attempt to guess? Like I don't know. He says it so fast I couldn't even attempt to guess it. Yeah, I have no idea.
Bacterium Informem scanned. Base value 841800. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Bacterium Informem, cobalt. First partial sample
Cobalt.
collected.
Cobalt, my dear, not cobalt. Yeah. Right, let's get the 500 meters that we need. Wouldn't it be nice if we could have an AI bot on the chat, and you could do like !AI or something like that, or the name of it, and then just type in a question and it would answer you on the chat? That'd be freaking cool.
Minimum distance reached.
Like Chat GPT on the live chat as a bot.
Radius sample.
I wonder if that's even possible. Oh God, blog twat. Informer, you know, so that it makes nobody go blame it. What? I don't even know which, what. Yeah, yeah. Frank Sinatra will be turning in his grave at that one. So, Informer, ya no say daddy me, snow me, I go blame, a licky boom boom down, detective man, I say daddy me, like, it sounds like he's got a 5-year-old stoned on cannabis and wrote the lyrics down. It's ridiculous. I'm sure that means something to somebody. I did it my way. I'll stick to Sinatra. We have to make up our own lyrics then for the bacteria one. Inform 8.4 million, it's in your pocket. I don't know. Don't hit the ground.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous.
Come on, one more. And then we can go on to the electric plants. Three out of 3. The third one's always a bugger. Well, it was. Ah, there we go. Your ship is infected. You are quarantined. You may not leave the planet for 3 months. No. Oof, come on, chest. Oh God, no. This'll bug. This is going to require, if it doesn't resolve, this is going to require a task end. It's like he's walking. I'm walking in the air. Doo doo. It's not going to resolve with it. See, before they used to resolve, and now they just don't. Let's go back in again. Thankfully, we're not going to lose anything. It does keep up with where we are, so that's cool. So we'll relaunch and get back into it. GPU 63%. Ooh. It's still showing bacterium informer on my screen, which is weird. That doesn't go away. I'm going to have to quit Observatory Core and go back in again. But it's an overlay, so it should be fine. It's a completely separate overlay to the game. Right, so we landed here, and there's a backy in front of us. So we get this one, the dialogue on the screen goes away. Yes, good.
Sample collection complete.
Okay, next planet, number 3A. 3A. Electric radialum. Will it be there? No. Do we look anyway? Sure. And while we're there looking, we may as well pick them up. The campestris and the vesicular. Oh, the tip ladies sing. Well, I can put in some. I can put my own words in, but it wouldn't be like a random thing. It would be just be the same thing all the time. Oh, what if we put those words in though? Hold on. If I put what BlogTwat posted, you gonna test it out, Mr. Budman? Let me get Nightbot. That'll be fun, man. Instead of saying, but it'll also read your messages too, right? Because if you put a message that says like, you know, thanks for the stream or something like that, it's going to read that as well. But let's have a look. So we've got, I don't think it is, I don't think Nightbot handles that stuff. It's Streamlabs, isn't it? It's Streamlabs. Or is it Stream Elements? Oh boy. Don't even know my own frickin' channel. Hold on. Let me go into my video description. Stream Elements, yeah, Stream Elements is handling it. Okay. Because you can make it say what you like. To put the words of Informer in there. That'd be nuts. Okay, hold on. So, is it the chat commands? Don't think so. Oh, I wonder if you can make it do it with a chat command though. Custom command. Hey guys, try this one. Do exclamation mark uptime. Try that one. It should tell you how long the stream's been going. Exclamation mark uptime. Right, there's one that says file say, but it's not a voice. So let's have a look. Settings. Oh Jesus, I don't know how to do it. Got anti-profanity filter. Oh, enable. Oh no, that's nothing to do with it. Voices. Oh, no, that's not spoken, that's just text. I think when it says, like, thank you, Mr. Budman, for your donation of, I think that's preset. I don't think that's changeable. No. No, what you'd have to do, the only way to make her do it, is if you tip, you'd have to copy BlogTwat's message with all the lyrics in, and that could be the message. If it lets you fit that much in. Like, and so instead of saying like thanks for the stream or whatever, you'd put that in. It does not like I can do it on this end. Can't control it this end. Yeah, so are we on the road to becoming a taxonomist? And does that mean I get to stuff plants now? So where are we now? Oh, yeah, we gotta do that. That's a cool message. Didn't see, it never used to be the access galaxy map to replot the route. 10 jumps. Wow. Hey, we're not far out, man. 10 jumps is nothing. 10 jumps from home. We're definitely making it today, that's for sure. You can make her say, but you can't make her sing, though, Mr. Webman. That's the problem. You can't do that. Unless you just put loads of A's, like la 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 la. You could probably do that. But she ain't singing no tune, that's for sure. There must be a way of changing the default sound, though. Because, you know, like changing it from Rusty going roo 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 to that I can change. The default sound. Definitely change that. And the fanfare thing. That would be a good one, wouldn't it? Just, but that would invalidate my stream, though. Yeah, my stream got demonetized, my last one, when I played my karaoke versions of Ticket to Ride and the other thing. I got demonetized, guys. I've appealed on the grounds of fair use, because it was only a few seconds, but it was the Elvis My Way one, not My Way. What was it?
Body 3 AM.
Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't. Oh yeah, I can't help falling in love. It was that one. That was the one that did it. Oh, hold on. Guys, no way! Get the frig out of here! It's here. It's here, guys. It is here. Here it is. Is it here? Yes, it is. Oh my god. That is nuts. I love it. Okay, I've picked out my place. I just need to figure out how to get out of here. There we go. The electric plant is here, so get plugged in. Right, I believe that this big spot here is available for both.
Orbital flight engaged.
That's crazy. So Electric K got pushed Fonticulia campestris out. So yeah, this planet now 7.28 million. So we're looking at around 36 million then for these two. That's insane that we got it. My god, I think I might buy a lottery ticket. Crazy. Alright then, so blah blah blah, let's have a look. Oh, well, is it the one with the loops that we're looking for? Or is it the hairy antennas? Let's have a look. Gone past it, right? There it is. Right, so these are the hairy antennas. And there's the loops. I call them the loops. So yeah, that one. Yeah, so it's these guys. And it's a kilometer. A kilometer between these ones. Electricae radialum. And the color is blue. So it is going to be that one. As pictured. Wow. Unbelievable. And we get the footfall as well. Right. Right. We get footfall as well. Yes, baby. To be fair, I would scan this even with footfall, even, you know, if I didn't get it, because if you scan a bacterium for 1 million and you end up with 5, then this is worth 6.2 base value. Now hold on a minute, because we're going to need some nice flat areas for the bacteria. Oh Jesus, Rusty, what you doing, man? Yeah. Low gravity here. 007. Now, the electric plants are going to be 1 kilometer apart, but we gotta find the buggers first. Whichever comes first, the bacteria or the electrics. Thankfully, they're quite easy to spot. How cool is this, man? Do they come in forests as well, or just do they exist alone like this? And they're probably going to be glowing, right? They're probably going to have a pulsating light or something to them. Okay, hold on. This way. Oh. Are they pulsing? Oh, this one we can definitely comp scan, because I haven't come across any on this account. So we'll definitely composite scan these guys.
Electrici radialum scanned. Base value 628460. Minimum sample distance 1000 meters. New codex entry. Electrici radialum, blue. First
Nice.
partial sample collected.
Very cool, very, very cool, very cool. There's another one over there, which I didn't spot, but he's not scannable. Bacteria might be a bit of a bugger here. So we'll do a couple of boosts. Actually, we only need to do the one, don't we? Just wait a few seconds and then power down the engines.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 1000 meters from previous sample.
Has everyone just made a concerted concerted decision to stop the chat? What's going on? You guys still there? I had to check my stream there to make sure it was still running. It seems to be. Oh, how far away are we from the other one? Oh, 4 kilometers. Oh, geez, we came too far then. Bzzzt. It should be that if you get too close to these, they can
Second
put
partial
electric
sample
charge
collected.
through you. Yeah, he's on to. Ah, good. As long as you're here, guys. I had to just maybe check, because I don't trust bloody YouTube. I don't trust YouTube anymore. Yeah. Okay, let's have a boost. Don't even need to boost, really, do we? Oh, on the third sample, guys, when we find it, we have to comp scan. Let's not forget that.
distance reached. You've traveled over 1,000 meters from previous sample.
I'll bet you I'm a lot more than that. Planet surface again looks really cool. $50,000 coming in? No. Why? Oh, because we already did the... Yeah, this is what I mean. You only get 2.5. I've never found this bio before. So it must be because we did the actual sample. Maybe it gives you the $50,000 with that, and it just doesn't come up on screen, but it comes there. 1.1 million in codex entries. That'll cover my fuel costs. What fuel costs? I don't have any fuel costs. The stars have provided the fuel.
Sample collection complete.
It'll pay for my repairs to the integrity of the ship and stuff, and the paintwork. Paintwork looks okay. We haven't been that far really. Okay, bacterium vesicular then. Wowza. Let's see if we can dig any out, because it's... I want to go a little high. See if there's any less rocky places around. Not really, is there? So we'll have a little look around and see if there's anything, and if not, well, we'll move on. I got you. And I'm going to scan you while I'm here, because I can. We've got one info screen overlapping the other. Okay, so we did find a bacteria. It's going to be an extra 5 million anyway.
Base value 1 million, minimum sample distance 500 meters.
There you go, base value. Very different to actual. Okay, so it's a greeny colour thing on a reddy colour thing.
First partial sample collected.
Nice. Wouldn't it be cool if it was like Planet first discovered by, and it was like Commander Stan Laurel, and then it was footfalled by Oliver Hardy? That would be really something. I'll have to dig him up on my Rusty account and see if we can arrange to do that. Do a planet that's been scanned by Stan Laurel, footfalled by Oliver Hardy. That would be epic. Oh yeah, no. Okay, wait a minute. Go this way. There's some flatness down here.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Sometimes when I get the comp scanner out, I'm trying not to rely on it. I still want to rely on my eyes. But normally by the time the comp scanner flashes, I've already picked it up anyway. Let's get back into the flatlands, man, because this is no good. There'll be no bacteria here. Some places looks like it's been ploughed. Man, this is really red, isn't it? Come on, bacteria, you can't be that elusive. I think I got one, but I can't be sure. How the frick did I even see that? I don't know. I did, I just don't know how. Like, how is it not a rock or just a piece of stone or something? It's not. I'm still happy with my peripheral vision, but I still maintain that peripheral vision is just a way of seeing printers and joysticks better. Never mind. Yeah, it's not a big one either, this.
Second partial sample.
Cool, we got it. One more then, and we're moving on. Probably, I don't know, this could be the last plantage planet that we come across, guys. It might be the very last one. This way. It would be nice if they could spawn the stuff in a little bit sooner, so it's not popping in looking like it's last minute. But other than that, this planet surface looks really cool.
Traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
All the cracks there, and it looks very very sandy. Great detail, very good detail. So yeah, I mean, you I think it was on time. Did you say that they'd done another pass on these planets in the latest update? I don't know. I didn't catch that in the patch notes, but what I do know is that this does look really good, and we have come across some really nice looking planets on the way back, because we pretty much jumped and scooped all the way there, didn't we, to the Blue Planetary Nebula, but it was meant to be a sightseeing thing on the way back. My right arm's getting a bit jippy. Left arm, sorry, left arm. It's tingling to the point where I have to scratch it because it's itchy. Oh, come on. Will this be the last one? That might be it, guys. Who knows?
Sample collection complete.
Clear run to Meteron's Hollow, Epsilon Indy. System scan there, that's all I'm going there for, just to honk it. And then, not even that actually, and then just straight to Diego Andri. And we'll hand it in there. Hand everything into Diego Andri. Or, ooh, guys, if we, tell me this, if we hand in our astro data, not the plantage, but if we hand in the astro data to Professor Palin, to his, oh, can we though? I'm just wondering, is there a quick way to rep up? There isn't, is there? We've got to do it by engineering. Just wanted to get some better rep there, but now we're okay. I wonder if we can hand it in to the system that's near Sol that can give us a Sol permit. Would that help us? You know, to try and become allied with them, so we can get the missions that we need to get the Sol permit. So we don't have to do missions to get allied. We can just hand the data in. Would that pay? Let's say I was chasing down the Sol permit. That would help, right? Go to a neighboring system like Alpha Centauri or Barnard's Star, whatever it's called, that one, and just hand the data in there to the Sol pilots, whatever it is, and try and chase down the permit.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Which I don't think we have. Yeah, bugger off. You nearly got me there. Hutton orbital.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Time to leave. Yeah, just to get the Sol permit. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hand the plant data into Diaguandri, and we're going to hand in the I'm going to honk it anyway, and we're going to hand in the exo data, the star data, to cartographic data into the Sol people, the Earth people. So we'll do that, and then hopefully it'll give us a mission to say, do this and you'll get the Sol permit. Yeah, if it's the same faction, exactly. So we'll just go to a faction where they are the lead faction in our neighboring system, and we're good to go. Oh, you need the Navy rank as well? Oh, God, no! So you can't do it just by getting... Okay. So wait a minute then. If I achieve Petty Officer, right? If I achieve Petty Officer, which is... What am I now, anyway? I have no idea what I am. Where does it tell you? Okay. Rank none. My Empire rank's at 100%. Federation rank 16%. None. So if I reach Petty Officer, then I can just go to a neighboring Sol system and pick up the mission to get the permit. Is that all I need? Because I need to be allied with them as well, surely. Is Petty Officer the same, the first rank? What do I have to do to make that Empire rank tip over? Is it just that it's on 100 and just teetering on the edge, waiting for me to do one more thing in the Empire, one more mission in the Empire to top it over? I'll have to get some rank work done on the Federation then, get into Sol. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
Let's try and scoop without burning the ship up. Right, there is an atmosphere. Is it footfallen? No, it is not. So we're going to tag it and see what's going on. Let's get some fuel. Oh, Jesus. Well, it's going to have to be good for it to be... for us to be journeying 71,000 light seconds. Let's take a look at it. We're going to have to honk here. 4th level up. Okay. Well, I guess the Sol plans are going to have to go on hold then. Oh, it could be any of these blibs.
Body C1A.
That's it. Whoa.
Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body C1AM.
Well, same as last time, guys.
Biological.
Vesicular, campestris, and electricae radialum.
Body C1A. Landable with atmosphere.
So, worst case scenario, we've got Bacterium vesicular and Ponticelio campestris. Best case, Bacterium vesicular and Electricae radialum. It's going to take me a while to get out of that habit. So, we're going to make the journey, but the question is, can we get lucky twice? Will the electric plants be there a second time for us? If so, it will be worth the journey. If not, well... yeah, promotion mission, yeah. So could I then... I don't know, I can't remember how it works. Could I hand in cartographic data to get allied, just, you know, nice with them, and then they'll give me my first ranking mission, but not give them all of my cartographic data, you know, just give them enough. Get the promotion mission, do that, then hand in more cartographic data. Can you do that? Oh wait, no, all three are here. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Bacteria is here, Electricae is here, and Fonticelio is here. So yeah, you know, you're right. 8.28 million. Oh, come on, left arm. Honestly, my left arm's got such weird feelings in it. It's starting to tense up a little. I'm just trying to figure out at what point do I let it get to before I have to make a phone call, you know? Oh, piss off. It's just tingly. Right, so 8, 2, 4, bugger, 8, 2, 8, 4, 6, 0, 0 times 5. So yeah, 41.4 million here. Oh, it bleeds over? Okay. Hey Kiwi and Deckard and all you guys. Eight jumps remaining. Ish. 28 jumps to Epsilon. But it won't be that far to Diaguandri. Yeah, so I reckon if we go to Barnard Star, Alpha Centauri, Barnard Star preferably because, or Sirius even, I don't want to take inadvertently any missions that are going to Hutton Orbital. I've done that before and then made myself go. Oh, that's nice, Storm Links. That sounds like a good combo. My dear friend Felicity Farcia. Yep. Stop by when you can. I will, but Palin is first on my list. He has become a Palin in my arse, and this is why we're out here. But even then, he still wants more stuff. Not content with what we're doing here. "25 sensor fragments we need." Oh look, we've got the tick on the 5,000 light years. Didn't even check. What if that hadn't have ticked? And when we were on our way back. Oh my god. He's only 430 light years away, look. 25 sensor fragments. Please guys tell me that's easy to grab hold of. I think we've got 26 capacity in the Cobra, haven't we? Or if not, we can make it. Didn't we take some over? Then have to stop at a fleet carrier, or was that somewhere else? I can't remember. Didn't we drop some off to him already? Or am I dreaming? It was a stream we did where we went to one place, brought down another, we had a ship transported down to us. Put the stuff in the Cobra, went onto a fleet carrier to buy another one, to buy some more, because they had them for sale on the fleet carrier. What were those? And then we took those over. And then we had bits transferred back over to... What was that? We'd have to visit Palin to find out whether we've handed any in. Because it doesn't say on here whether we've got handed any of the 25 in or not. I know we were doing work for an engineer with I was using, did I use the T6? Brought the T6 down, and then I went to a fleet carrier to pick some stuff up because they were selling them on there. And then I was saying, oh, thank you, Commander. Oh, it did say 0 of 25. Gotcha. Thank you, man. Alright, so it must have been something else I'm thinking of then. Alright, well hopefully they're purchasable somewhere. Oh, they're materials? Okay, I don't have any then. So they're being... over here? Yeah, it's not going to be here, is it? Unless it's fragments of data. But either way, don't have any. So hopefully they're easy to obtain. And we can just grab them, and that's Palin unlocked. And all this journey will be for that. But
Mapping complete. No more bodies to map. Body C1AL. May host a marked biological.
okay, I know where we're going. Oh, wait a minute though, what about that patch? Yep, that patch qualifies. Okay, so we're going to the big patch here. Daylight? Not really. I wonder if we can go around to the daytime side. Yeah, it's not too bad. We'll manage it.
Orbital flight engaged.
No, there's sensor fragments as well, Frank. He's a demanding soul, is Mr. Palin. Oh, the crashed Argoid site, yes. Yes, I remember now. You get 3 at a time? No longer go, okay. You mean you no longer go there, or you can't get them off anymore? Okay, Mad Jock, take care, man. Thanks for being here. I don't have any in my hold, Frank, so it must have been on a different account. It wasn't on this one. I hope we haven't landed in too much of a dark place. I'm tempted to just do the electric ones, because my hand on this joystick is not helping me out at the moment. Been on it for a while now. Yes, I know. Don't know if you guys can hear my phone minding me. Actually, I'm gonna have to reschedule that alarm because it's way too early. So that was 5, 4, 3, 2. Go to 2. Schedule. 0. There we go. Yeah, I think it was on the Rusty account we did it, because I believe Angry was with me at the time.
Low gravity warning.
Fonticular Campistris scan.
Whoa,
Base value 1.
50 grand?
Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Like we've never done that before.
New codex entry. Fonticular Campistris, orange.
Naranja. Orange. What's your Spanish word for the day, guys? Naranja. Which means orange. Okay, so I guess we should have certainly gone on to a lighter side.
Collected.
Unless we were on a brighter side and it's just got really dark really quickly. Maybe the electric plants will be easier to highlight. Actually, if I just faced away from the ship. There we go. 270 meters from the ship. Oh, not the electrics. Oh, for God's sake.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Well, the electrics are around, so can't be too bad. Right, heading. Call it 210. Let's remember that.
Second partial sample collected.
Because 180 minus 210 is 30. And that's the direction we have to come back to get those electrics. However, this is not going to be enough distance, is it? That's not enough. Awesome. Geez, stay still. Taking a chance here. No. Ooga.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Damn tootin'. Right, that's Fonticule done. Now we just need electrics, and because we're in the dark, guys, I reckon I'm going to skip the bacteria because it's going to be 5 million. I can earn that in combat in no time, so I'll skip that one.
Sample collection complete. Electrici radialum scanned. Base value 628460. Minimum sample
45 now, the
1000
codex
liters.
entries.
New codex entry.
On the last stream, that was like 31.
Magenta.
Oh, we got a woof woof. Hey, thanks for the sub, Fejkin. Thank you for the sub. Awesome, good stuff. Yeah, and plus I haven't really seen any bacteria either. So we'll keep the ship over there. Keep going this direction. Bacteria done, radialum. So this is a kilometer now.
Sample collected.
We have to boot it now. We need a kilometer. Okay, big forest of campestris and some electrics. Oh jeez, it won't stop spinning. Nope, I cannot control the back end of this thing.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 1000 meters from previous sample.
Whatever you can use for brakes, you use for brakes. I'm sure sometimes these prongs, they glow. Oh my.
Second partial sample collected.
There you go. They do glow. It's kind of psychedelic. Not really, but... Right, now we'll head back in roughly the direction of the ship and see if we can pick up one more. One more. We only need that one more. Actually, we can go more in the direction of the ship than we think. That's a big forest of Fonticutula. Is that a kilometer? I don't know. Get ready for the jump. Here she goes. I don't quite know if that's enough. I got no control of this SRV at all. Hey, Alison. Yeah. Yeah. Planted by Nvidia.
Minimum distance reached.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Over 1,000 meters from previous sample.
Just inside. Swine, son of a... Let's go for it. It might just be there, guys. If we get lucky. Come on, get your leg over. There you go. Please be green. So you basket! Talk to me. 122, right, that's fine. And where's the other one? 762, we came too far in. Oh! So we need to back out away from the ship to its right. Okay. So I would say like anything here. Is that another one? Can I even make the SRV face the right way? Do you qualify, sir? Definitely going to be skipping the bacteria. If I was on the light side of the planet, I would do it, but I think we'll skip this one. We've got the good ones. We've already made
Sample collection
7.28 million here without the bonuses. So yeah, about 36 million here. I'll take that. It's good enough. Oh my god, you just have to touch the steering and she's spinning around like a top. I wonder if I can make the sensitivity of the steering a bit less. Because on these ice planets, you just have to touch the joystick, the Xbox controller joystick, and it just have to make a brief adjustment. It's spinny. You have to have the I use Bio Insights. The Bio Insights plugin tells you what you're scanning and what you have scanned, and Explorer tells you about the fast orbit, close orbit, wide ring, nested moon, that kind of stuff. But you want to be on Bio Insights, so you need that plugin. Let's leave, guys. Bacteria. If I wanted to, sure, I could go up, come down on a lighter side of the planet and do it, but I'll forego this one. Can we get out? Yeah, we can. That's it. And now we are under, or let's just say the amount of jumps remaining are in single figures now. We're almost bubbleized. Back in the bubble. And this is not what I am asking for, but good to know. This is what I want. Yeah, look where we are, guys. And I'm coming home. Just about there.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, detail scanner you need, man. For the probings of the probings. Right, so there's no BIOS in here. This is a T-Towery coming up. So how about we just skedaddle. We'll honk everything like we do, but I think that's it. I think our exploration days are done. In terms of bios, who knows? Who knows? It looks like they are, but we will see. We might get a bio planet that hasn't had footfall yet.
System scan complete.
Yep, doesn't mean they're all suns. You can have a planet that's just within range, but not in this case. I doubt it, but I'm going to ask anyway. Is there anybody on the chat who has not seen Meteron's Hollow? If you haven't seen it, just say me in the chat, and then I'll take you there. If you want me to take you there.
Fuel scooping.
Landing on it is It's fun, isn't it? Right, let's get some fuel here. And, okay. Do we have a footfall on it? No, we do frickin' not. Yeah, meter on hollow is not difficult, man. I've never had any issues with it before. It'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Yeah. Land on both, or do an SRB jump from one to the other. You've not seen it, Zonta? Okay. Stay tuned, then we'll check it out. It's the craziest thing. It actually was a bug in the game, and it was so cool that they just left it in. So yeah, fine. Meteorons, hello. Hello, how you doing?
Body 3 AM. Argon-rich atmospheric landable.
Oh,
Body 3 AM.
Mamacita.
Landing criteria.
We're going.
Body 3A. Landable with atmosphere.
You bet your yeah, baby. Yeah, I'll show it, but I won't land on it. But I'll show it on screen. I just hope. I'll try not to get hit by a planet. But yeah, the planet can actually hit us if you're not careful. Guys, here on this one, vámonos. Fonteculia upupam 5.7 million. Suddenly my heart has started going a little bit quicker. Just breathe, baby. Just don't start going so fast that I can't keep up, because that's game over then. 5727. Yeah, my arm's itchy, man. I've got itches on my left arm. Times 5. Okay, so this is 28.6 million for here. And I missed the slowing down point because my mouse was on a different monitor. Hey, Cosmic! Freaking hell, itchy, man, dude. Okay, so we're definitely going to be landing on the bright side, in the middle of the bloody thing. Yeah, so guys, if you can, if you want to, smash the likey thing, the little thumbs uppy thing, or whichever. If you don't mind, help support the algorithms and the channel. And let's get down into one of these places. I think we'll stay on the white bits because it'll be easier. Keep away from the blue bits.
Orbital flight engaged.
To be married. Oh, we got 40 likes on there. That's cool. Thank you, guys. Awesomeness. Right, so Fonteculia upupam. 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 Upum. Upupam. Nice. You would expect, you know, mainly that planets with one bio tend to be bacteria. But we've been having some lucky plantage scanning on the way back, that is for sure. sec. Alright, guys, just for the record, Collins English Dictionary defines plantage as plants or the cultivation of plants. Plants. Noun. Obsolete. Not anymore. Rusty's bringing it back. Plantage. Okay. Verified. You won't find it in like the Merriam-Webster dictionary, I don't think, but in the Oxford or the Collins or whatever. Yeah. There you go. Plantage. It's a real thing. Right, let's go and get some. Ooh, gonna get you some, gonna get you some, gonna get you some. Ooh, gonna get you some plantage. Who did that song? Toby Keith? Get you some? It's a country song. Get you some. I think it's Toby Keith, but I can't be 100% sure. But I'm going to say it is, because I'm confident in my own abilities. Right, so I'm not going to scan that lot, because there's some down in front of the ship there. So we're going to go here, because it's distance we have to watch for. So we'll get these space Christmas trees at the back here. Ooh, don't fall.
Fonticulua upupam scanned. Base value 572760. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. You should change your channel to that. Cosmic Streams.
First
As
partial
the
sample
stars
collected.
glisten against the cosmic streams. I'll do your vocal intro, Cosmic. Sit back and relax as the cosmic streams glisten over your entire... No. Yeah, it is. Up yours, Pam. Pam. These boys are everywhere. 500, I guess, right? Yeah. I'm not actually guessing, I'm just saying it. It's a figure of speech. Just like any other number.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Come on up.
Second partial sample collected.
There you go. Up 'em. Up 'em. Are YouTubers in your dreams? Then you should try Cosmic Streams. Every Friday, 8 p.m. Right, let's go all the way down here because there is a shed load. Look at this lot. They don't like it. Up 'em. That's freaking awesome. Dad's Army references on an alien planet, of course. Did I ever tell you the story of the old empty barn? No, you didn't, Mr. Fraser. Aye, well, this is the story of the
You've traveled over
old empty
500
bar.
meters from previous sample.
Well, there was nothing in it. Okay, what's that number? Oh, that's it. We're done.
Sample collection complete.
See? You're just like single digit jumps away, and we still have bioplanets that are not footfallen, making it very profitable for me, Oliver Hardy. Don't tell him, Pike. Yep. I like to listen to Dad's Army. I have it on. I have the radio versions on MP3, and I've got the DVDs of all the thing, all the series. It's brilliant, absolutely. That, and same for Steptoe and Son as well, radio and TV episodes both. And sometimes I listen to Hancock's Half Hour, or if I want to go way back to the days of two comedians who would not be allowed to do what they did back then today, Amos and Andy. Two white guys that would black up and pretend to be black guys, but my God, they were good. So funny. Oh, it's brilliant. Some of the lines in that show, Amos and Andy, from especially the radio show. The problem was it's back in the 30s, right? So you have scenarios with advertising, right? So you've got so much the same adverts all the way through the series. Advertising like washing powder, Solium, Solium with radium. It contains radium. That sounds good, doesn't it? I'm gonna sit back in my chair, guys, because the center of my chest is just giving me a little twinge, and it is banging dead center. Okay, so jumpies wise, 5. Yeah, let's just go. We got supremely lucky on this one. Can we jump straight out? We can. Wow, we're 5 hours in. Yeah, I've got those as well, Alison. Yeah. I've got tons of it. All-time comedy. I don't know, guys. My chest is not good. It's a bit twingy.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
I might not make it back. What heart monitor? I don't have a heart monitor. It's still beating because I can feel it. It'll be, by the time it'll be too late. By the time I realise something's wrong, it'll be too bloody late anyway. But, it comes and goes. Comes and goes. Sometimes maybe it's just the way I'm sitting or whatever. How I'm going to last until Friday, I do not know. No idea. I don't think I will. I think I'd have to do something before then. No, Zontar, they didn't. No, they didn't do anything like that. Well, let's not dwell on it.
Fuel scooping
Body
complete.
3. Argon atmospheric landable with life.
Temperature
Body
critical.
3. May host a marked biological. Body 3. Meets mapping criteria. Body 3. Landable with atmosphere.
So because it's only base values here, even if I scanned everything, it would only be 8.8 million. Fungoida osseous, both 7.3 and... Jesus, I'll start again. Fungoida 3.7 million, osseous 3.1 million, and then vesicular and campestris. So, I say we just go home. Let's get to Epsilon Indy. No more scanning, we're done. I think comedy should be exempt from PC stuff. I mean, if you know the comedian, like if you go and see Jimmy Carr or Chubby Brown or something, you can't
New codex.
be in there and then say I'm offended, because if you don't know what you're getting, if you don't know the comedian you're going to see, then you know it's pathetic. Political correctness. And who is anyone to tell me what's correct and what isn't? Yeah, but if I go out and buy a DVD of Chubby Brown, I know exactly what I'm getting. I know there's no filters, I know there's nothing. Right, this is Epsilon Indy. So, first thing we want to do, or I want to do, is descan this place. And then I've got to try and remember why I wanted this in the first place. Look at this orbital period, 0.0. So, what was I coming here for? I know it was because I didn't have a system map, but what did I want the system map for? Okay. Right, so we're going to go to Maitland's Hollow or New Africa. Same thing. They're both the same. Might as well be. But yeah, we're going to go there. Oh, let's go to New Africa. Right, so this is Matron's Hollow. Ah, thank you, Blog Twat. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, sir. To look at the orrery to see if it moves. Indeedy. That's what it was. I knew there was a reason for it. I knew there was a reason for it. Boom. Now, if the orrery map is animated, it's gonna tell us here for sure. Because if this ain't moving, then nothing is. Nope. Nope, that would be moving. So there's no animation on the auto remap. Okay, confirmed. Yeah, hi Denzel. Well, you won't have long to wait, because home is the next stop, and then we're going to drop in some big exo data. Yeah, exactly. Mark, exactly. Joe Pasquale. Have you not seen Chubby Brown then? Okay, so basically Meteorond Hollow is orbiting around New Africa. But it's doing it once every... I don't know, 10 seconds? 15 seconds? Is that Meteorond's Hollow there? No, it's a ship, you dobby arse. I don't know if I can see it from here. Chief Health Administration. Oh, I could do with that. Right, so there is Meteorond Hollow. And we'll just stay here and watch it move. Look at this. And the idea is to land on Meteorond Hollow, where you'll be chasing it until you get to it, and then it'll, and then you will go at its speed. I might be too late to chase it, I don't know. It's getting away from me now. Bugger, I have to get it on the other way around. But yeah, basically you have to catch up with it. Or you come the other way. You let it come towards you and then you turn into it. Okay, 2 jumps. And we're cashing in, guys. Let's go. Nice big long pull of air. We'll see, Cosmic. We'll get it all. We'll do a before and after. Oh, I can't make that. Screw you. You're not going to put me in that jet stream. 1 jump before home. No sirree, biddly bob bob. Not a chance in hell. Try another plan. I ain't falling for your last second tricks. You let it crash into you. Yeah, you have to catch it on the way around coming towards you,
4, 3, 2.
I've done it a few times. I didn't feel like I was in danger at any point, but yeah, don't want to chance it really, eh? Honk for no reason. Alright guys, we made it. No, I won't have Elite. No way. Nowhere near enough money. The question is, will I have made more than $1 billion? I'm gonna hope so. Yes, so here we go guys. For all those who stayed to wait for this, like me. Actually, it's a bit too far down.
Scooping.
Okay, my little ticker, just last until we get to Ray Gateway, and then you can rip me apart. Actually, no, don't. Leave me alone. You think I won't? Well, we're soon going to see, because I'm going to cash in some hellish stuff. I hope so. It'd be nice to hit $1 billion. Well, let's call it the US billion. Elite will call it 1,000 million. How much do I need? I need $1 billion minus 90 million. Nice long pull. Claude. Wait, if you get it bang on, yeah, that'll be amazing. Elite on what though? I don't think so. Why can't I boost, man? The hell? Hello? Why does it do this sometimes? You jump into a system and you just got no boost for ages.
India Tango. We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander.
Oh my god.
Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on docking bay.
That overlay I used to get for docking, I don't get it anymore, but now I see it on ED Market Connector. That's awesome. It's telling me exactly where to be. Third one in, down below here. And there it is.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
Right, let's do the genomics first. I don't see how you guys are getting elite, because we already showed on the screen how that what you need to get elite. To become elite in exobiology, you need to hand in 8.4 billion. So that's not going to be happening. Oh, wait a minute. An exploration? Oh, maybe. Okay, current. Let me just get my screenshot done. Right, Pathfinder. Doesn't matter where the line is, does it? We're going to go beyond it. So Pathfinder, mostly directionless, and 90 million in the bank. I'll be taking screenshots of these, I think. Just informational.
I'll be over here if you need any help.
Get my frigging Python ready. I want it in blue with a ship kit.
Welcome to Vista Genomics.
Can I have your attention?
Did you collect any interesting biodata during your travels?
I did. You'd be surprised.
I'm curious to see what you've brought us.
281 million on that page. That's not counting. Is that counting the bonuses? Probably, right? Is it? Does that count the bonuses, guys? I don't think so, right? Because that's the price of that's the price of bacteria and formem. So this is without the bonuses. Holy shit balls. Well, if it's, you know, we've done only planets where we've had footfalls. So it's going to be 5 times that amount. We will break the billion. We will break the billion. Here goes. Is that the only planets we did? 1.2 billion. 1.261. 059500. Did anybody put that number in? Where are we going there? Bacterial Wilsonian green. Look at this. It's not beautiful. 7 million for that one. 6.6 for that one. Just about crept in there, guys. If we'd skipped a few more, I wouldn't have made the billion. Like a couple of tectonic acid and bacterium and formem, we wouldn't have made the billion. Just screenshotting these for my own records. And this does not count the money from cartographic data. Now, are we going to do that for near Sol? Might as well. Thank you.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
Python, blue, remember that. Now, guys, ranking. Well, we've got a hand in cartographic yet. From 90 million in the bank to 1.2 billion. Missed what by 300? Oh, okay, I see you. Oh, we're compiler only. We didn't make taxonomist. That's weird. So, compiler. What? Total profit required for compiler. Oh, no. Yeah. Total profit for compiler, 83 million. Well, I had that before I left. But they rebalanced this. Because according to this, I need 1.1 billion, which I have more than that, to be taxonomist, which is 1, 2, 3 levels up from compiler. And my Explorer rank hasn't updated yet either, even if it's going. Does the Explorer rank move with plants as well? Oh, I see the 10 credit repair bug's back. No, it won't be next Thursday. Hey, that's another thing I just got. I just busted. Well, I just limited out my arcs. There you go. That's the sound I wanted to hear. Taxonomist. Now that makes more sense. That's where we need to be. So we were at mostly directionless. We've gone past compiler, past collector, past cataloger, onto taxonomist. Next is ecologist, geneticist, elite. Explorer rank, absolutely untouched, unmoved, and undone. Nothing. Look at that balance, man. That's just gorgeous. If we'd made 10 million more, then we would have made exactly 1.3 billion. Oh, for crying out frickin' loud. Okay, so we'll go off to Ballard Store. Can we check it from here though? There's some Marcanacci. Oh yeah, I've got to hand the codex in, haven't I? I'll do that now. Okay, we have to go there. We don't have a sys map. I think there's other stuff here as well. But if I hand it in to Sol people, aren't they Federation anyway, aren't they?
Detach confirmed. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Oh, shite. Don't they always, Denzel? When you have the rules written around your team, you become unbeatable. Superpower ranks, yeah, we checked those. I don't have any. I don't have none.
Until next time, Commander.
I have 0 ranking. One of them's Empire 100%, but it hasn't got a rank next to it. It must be waiting to tip over or something, I don't know. I boosted out there, just remembering now that I do have cartographic data on board. Oh, is the Empire waiting? Well, we can do that another time if I get the opportunity.
4, 3, 2.
Hey, Shuggy. Who's the... Yeah, this is a problem, isn't it? This is not where we want to be then. It doesn't tell us anything about factions for Sol. If Alpha Centauri is independent, can it still have... Like, who's the major faction here? Sirius Corp. Okay, let's have a look. Sol. Controlling faction, Mother Gaia. Okay. Am I playing this wrong, guys? Do we just need to go to a neighboring system and start doing missions? Can Sirius Corporation offer us the permit for Sol? We are allied with them already. But we need rank, yes? Isn't it, didn't... Yeah, Sol is Fed rank, yeah, so we don't need to come here. Okay. Yeah. So I wasted my time coming here basically. So Empire rank non 100%. So does that mean I can get a rank up mission from any Empire system? Okay. It doesn't really matter where we hand in the exobiology data now, guys, because I've already, for sure, with all that genomics data, I've become allied there, and we can just confirm that. I'm pretty sure I must be. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is doing my head in. Right, I'm allied with Exo and neutral everywhere else, so it must have been Exo. Exo is the controlling faction, so I'm allied with them. So that's it. Don't need to bother with doing that anymore. Let's go to Alpha Centauri. And amongst my tingly hand. So I want to hand everything in today. Everything. So we're going to hand it in here. Just because. There's no way I'm making elite rank here. Just don't see that. Target Tau Sati. What? What? Scanning it just because I can. Oh yeah, well, is this independent? It is. Yeah, you're right. I should hand it in Empire. All right. Let's just go to the Empire. We'll go to an Empire system. Any particular one I should be focusing on, I wonder. And what about for Empire? Because I seem to be at 100% there already. Or maybe I do need to... Yeah, maybe I need Feds. LHS 1.5. Okay. I've already got 100%. Waiting for an Empire rank to go up, so yeah. Yeah, this is where we're going to go. There we go. This is what we're doing. End of story. Any particular station? Oh, by the way, look at that lot. EXO reputation change. Allied. Oof. Be still my heart. Jesus. Little fruity tingles there.
Fuel snippet.
Right, let's go here. Controlling faction is Taurus Mercantile. That's this one. Let's go. So I'll have to screenshot this page because of all the first discoveries and whatnot. And we get money for this too, right? So we're not quite done yet on the old. So right now our Federation rank is 16%, which is shitey. Aphrodite. Oh, have I? Okay, I don't remember. How are we doing for paintwork, by the way? Yeah, there's little bits of paint here and there come off. Maybe we should keep it like that as a reminder of our trip. Here's the thing. If you've got paint chipped away on one of the wings and you change your livery, do the paint chips stay? These questions and more will be answered in next week's episode, so stay tuned.
Lakon, Kilo, India, Tango. Federal Flight Control would like to welcome you to this facility. Authorization cleared. Proceed to landing pad 27.
27 is up. First one on the up to the side. Upright. First one. So we pop in here. Look up to our right. Just think it's midnight here now, and when I go to eat something, it'll be the first bite of the day. Right, so we're currently neutralized with these people.
Retrieve data.
Okay, so 24.4 on page 1. Omega Carinae. Any big ones? Look at that, 10 frickin' million just for that. How did we earn this? Oh, high metal content worlds with terraformable probably. Ah, we did do a water world. Don't know if it was the first discovery or not. Ah, 2 water worlds, 2 high metal content. Man, that was a nice system, wasn't it? I wonder if they are first discoveries. Way to find out is to just sell that on its own. Ooh. They were first discoveries. All right. What about... Where's that 4 million one? $5 million, basically. screenshots. Okay. Still got 8 million on this page. I think some would have bled over. Ah, fuck off. Oh.
Incoming message.
Oh. We are Ranger. 9 AM Monday. Wow. Okay, so we got Ranger. Got another 8 million on this page. On that page then, we didn't get any first discoveries. Let's try this one. I mean we did, but I mean apart from the two that I did separately. Ah, here we go. And now if I screenshot these, it allows me to go back and look at these screenshots and then go to the galaxy map and see my name on these places. Especially that water world, which I'm going to take a look at. Another 6 million here. And finally, so we're going to exit first because I don't trust it. Well, that's what there is now. So we got a promotion to Ranger. And we got 2 rep changes, so we're friendly, so this one's going to be allied. Yep. And promotion to Ranger. Woohoo! And if we go through compiler, which is, what's that going to look like? Okay, DNA strand then. Collector. That's inventive. Are they all the same for these? Yeah. Just DNA strands, I guess. Actually, the rings might look different. Yeah, they do. The rings around the DNA is different. Okay. There you go. 1,422,000,000. I think I can afford a Python. And they're apparently cheaper at Diaguandri if they have them there. Yikes. And now we need sensor fragments. I wonder if there's a fleet carrier that just happens to have any. Oh, also. So this rank at the bottom, how do we... That hasn't changed. We're allied with them here, but the rank is still 16%, so... Is it just a case of doing missions? We just need fed missions, don't we? Really? So we're looking for... That's independent, so we're looking for fed. And any missions... Oh, actually, if you just highlight the fed people, and then that's what's here. Oh, we can donate now. That'll get us... Yeah. Does donating get you any extra niceties? Courier. Mercury is easy enough to do. But yeah, you can see the logo as well down here. Alright, so sensor fragments. Introduced into grade 5. Known sources: alien crash sites, Thargoid sensors, non-human signal sources. Right, alien crash sites. Oh man, what a history we've got here. A crashed Thargoid ship consists of an ancient Thargoid interceptor or scout shipwreck on the planet's surface. The first wreckage site, a Thargoid interceptor, was discovered in the Pleiades sector in 3322, while the first crashed Thargoid scout... Okay, so the interceptor will be better then, right? Okay. Okay, that did not copy paste, thank you very much. So there's a crashed Goidy ship here apparently. Thargoid interceptor ship. I'm guessing it would still be there. I've got the coordinates. There's also... Ah, wait a minute. Discover Thargoid sensor fragments can be found at this site, as well as Thargoid resin. Guys, are Thargoid sensors different to sensor fragments? They are, right? A crashed anaconda. And, okay, so we're going to HIP. Because it's saying here specifically that there is sensor fragments here. The one I've got marked up here just says first crash Thargoid ship. It does not mention anything about sensor fragments. So we're going here. You shoot sensors and get sensor fragments. Oh, gotcha. All I need for this is a SRV, correct? Let's go. I didn't plan on going here right now, but let's do it. And they're materials, right? So I don't need to worry about cargo space and nothing like that. Okay, and then it's just a case of picking up what's there. I have done this before, and I do kind of remember it. But it's just a case of picking up what's there, and then instant swapping, right? And just doing it all again until... And is it a case where you get 3 in 1 as well? Non-human POIs, okay. That's interesting. Just locating them though, you got... In order to save time, you kind of have to know where they are beforehand, right? But let's go to this Thargoid crash site. On the Elite Dangerous wiki, it actually does say that you can find them here. So this one discovered November the 3rd, 3302. Thargoid sensor fragments can be found at this site, as well as Thargoid resin and Thargoid technology samples. So obviously we're going to be finding other stuff, which is not great, but at least the sensors will be here. And it's the only site that mentions Goidi fragments, sensor fragments. I've got the coordinates. I've got the planet and the coordinates. Do I need the coordinates though? Won't it come up on there if I probe it? If not, I can just use Edison to get me down there. It's not a problem. Nicht problem. Nicht problem. So it's planet 6. It's like sexy, eh? Sexy, eh? That's the planet. Sexy, eh? Planet 6CA. Hyades. 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 I need corrosive resistant cargo? What? Are they not? They're materials though, aren't they? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It's not cargo, is it? I was told earlier it was material. Sensor fragments. Hold on. It's a manufactured material. We're good. Let's go. Sensor fragments. A sensor fragment, formerly known as an unknown fragment, is a manufactured material. Palin and Chloe Sedaci both request 25 units of these before they will offer their services. So yeah, it is a confirmed material and not a cargo, you know. You gave me a freight there. Get it? Gave me a freight? Freight? Cargo? Alright. Welcome to Rusty's channel. Stay for the gaming, leave with the puns. Ah, the Thargoid sensors, yes. Yes, yes, yes.
System scan complete.
So we are 3 jumps away. Let's just get there. Let's just go. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. So yeah, guys, even though I've got my situation going on, I'm going to be a bit naughty tonight, and I'm going to have 2 garlic chicken Kiebs. So they're a bit high in fat, but it's either that or I chuck them out, because the expiry date is the 8th, and I'll, if I don't have them, they're going to get binned, and I would hate to waste them. But I am going to have it with rice. As if that makes a difference. Yep, 2 garlic chicken Kiebs with rice. Garlic's good though. Garlica. Garlico. Let's just get some fuel here. Then we make the last jump.
Temperature critical.
I was about to sing that song. Temperature is climbing. What is that one? Oh, It's Raining Men. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to eat it. It's not going to make a massive difference, man. And it's the last thing in my fridge that's, you know, not the healthiest thing to eat. So I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to get it done. And 2 of those with some rice. That'll be very, very nice.
4, 3, 2.
All right, here we are. Are we here? Yes, we are. I got that wrong, didn't I? Right. Okay, so we want 6 CA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one. Oh, I'll bet you. Oh, is this where you are? The Gnosis. It's here. Well, damn and blast. What's this called? I was expecting him to be called Sensor Fragment. Get your sensor fragments here. Wouldn't it be cool if you could see what he's got in his commodities just from here? Get your sensor fragments here. Anyway, we're going there. So, oops. That's the planet we're going to, so let's skedaddle. What a stream this will be, guys. Jesus. 6 hours in, but we've come all the way back. We've cashed in. And if we can pick up the 25 fragments now, we are ready for Palin. I don't have any soy sauce, actually. Oh, I might do. Yeah, maybe I do. It's not fried rice. It's just going to be normal. He's not fried. No. Kievs are going to be about 20-25 minutes in the oven, and then the rice will be like 2 minutes. And I've got a cool video to watch on my my friend's YouTube Patreon page. So that's going to be a nice way to end the evening or start the morning, whichever way you want to look at it. So let's see what the collection rate is on these, if it's really quick to do it, because I don't want to be here for too long. We're going to have to pick up 9 of them. If you get 3 in a row, we're going to pick up 9, because 9 is 27, right? I hope if it is 1 at a time, then there's a few of them. If it's 1 at a time, then I'll just leave it for another day. $51, 51 bodies. Jeez. Jeezy, lemon squeezy. That's a lot. And there's another wide ring. I've got Elite Observatory Core is off now. Don't need it. But that's definitely a wide ring right there. Ugh. So as we approach, I want to have a look, see if it tells me about the crash site straight away. Yep, that's it, right? Because it's a ship wreckage, but it's a Thargoid ship. Actually, it's not that. Oh, okay. What the hell is that then? Okay, cool. Let's get the probes on this thing. How old is Rusty? It's actually my sister who has Rusty. I mean, I got him, but I passed him on to her.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Rusty would be,
Surface.
don't know, 11, maybe. The old git. Yeah, I think he was 3 when I got him. Then he was a year here before I came, and I've been here like 6-7 years. So yeah, he must be around 11 now, the old fool. Don't need the coordinates then. We're good. Yeah, good old Rusty. And poor Merlin. Merlin's gone deaf. You can barely hear now. You have to shout. That was kind of quick. Still gorgeous though. And he's not that old either. Rusty's older. Rusty's got dodgy ears as well. He keeps scratching them. He has to have these drops in his ears. He does not like that. As soon as my sister reaches for the box, he runs. Poor little guy. Well, this is a little bit ominous. Thanks to the power of night vision, though. Let's see if there's any down here. It's in a crater as well. This is supposed to be a Goidi interceptor, or the remains of.
Scan detected.
By? Who's scanning me? Dogs and cats, man. Well, animals. They're not stupid. Animals know, man. They know lots of stuff. Whoa, we got a codex. So I guess when we get close enough, it'll... Oof, I tell you guys, when I lean forward on the desk and, you know, put all my weight on the middle of my chest, man, I can... It's like where the... What do you call it? The solar plexus? Yeah, it's there. Bang dead center. So, I guess when I get into range, I'll get a white thing on my... There you go. Alright, now we have none of these right now, so... Okay. So, if I go here... 3, just like any other material. So we only need 9. That's 6. Oh, I am going to try and lean back. That's a bit better. The hell? Yeah, physics doesn't work that way, Frontier. I wasn't going quick enough. So sometimes I don't see them, it's just a case of waiting for the things to pop up like this. Look, we got 4 on the go here. Yikers. Just back the hell straight out. We're going to do this in no time. Absolutely no time. It'll have taken us longer to get here. Thargoid biological matter. Oh, I ain't got any of those. Will it come in handy? Oh, that's cargo. Okay, we'll get a shot of that. Yeah, it's a case that not every thing is a sensor fragment, eh? But that's 18 we have now. We could just get 50, right? And then that's Chloe Sedaisy sorted. Or as her friends call her, whoops. Hey? Looking in the wrong place. Yeah, Chloe. Nickname Whoops, for obvious reasons. Can you imagine? Whoops a daisy. I mean, she probably wouldn't appreciate the humour. But yeah, if we got 50, then whenever we come to do her, we've got it already banked. Because this is going to be 24. There you go. We're going to need one more, and that's Palin sorted. That was easy, man. I wonder if there is one more around here. I don't think that's it. I think that's the thing I dropped, right? Yep. Well, we can have a Thargoid scout around here. See if there's another one. I mean, if you were me, would you not pick up all 50, knowing that Chloe Sedaisy, when you go down to the Witchhead Nebula, needs another 25 of them, and that you won't have to come here again for those? Okay, I think we just, that's the same thing. And what we can do, see if we can find this last one, otherwise we'll switch out. Oh, Unlucky. Yeah, baby. Yeah, so we can, in one run, we can pick up more than 25. That's, yeah, 27 that we have now. One more gives us 30, but I don't know if it's going to be here though. Maybe, but I'm gonna guess that it isn't. Okay, so we're gonna back it out just a little. Yeah, I think you know, it doesn't cost anything to have it in the material bins. You know, it doesn't cost anything to do that, and it's just going to cost me a few minutes to grab them all. And even though she doesn't offer anything different, it's just a case of wanting to complete all of the, you know, to have unlocked all of the engineers. Because how cool it would be to get down to the Witch Head and maybe engineer something down there if you can. I don't know. Now, are they all in the same place? Probably, but I don't remember where they all are now. Looks like a blue whale, this thing. Okay, so this is number 30. Okay, okay, I forgot to do the fuel scoop. Cargo scoop. So we're redoing this. I probably shouldn't be parked there, but maybe it'll move me. It's not enough to have the cargo scoop done, you've also got to... I could just sit on this one and just loop. Instant swap. Right, so we'll do the blue whale bit here. We'll do this bit. Make sure there's nothing else around here. Go slowly over this terrain. Head down to the big sticky up bit. Which is one of the petals on the flower. And we'll circle around this way, I guess, yeah. Frontier needs to fuck off, man. This is ridiculous. This is what happens when you hit a material that is... I don't know which way I'm facing now. When you hit a material that you haven't got targeted, it just throws you into the air. I just need to come back so I can see where I am. Right, so we'll go around this way. And so is that, right? Yeah, okay, good. So we'll go down the side where the ship is. Keep sticking to this side. Yeah, it makes total sense, I think, just to pick up 50. I mean, they're everywhere, like little cream eggs. Cadbury's cream eggs, they look like. Or Kinder. because we've picked up, okay. I was going to say because we picked up maybe the majority of them, it might be quicker now just to relog and just grab the last few. But this is it. This is going to give us 51. So we'll have everything that we need here, as long as we can scoop this thing up. There you go, that's it, we're done. Just going to confirm we do have indeed 51 of these now. That was quick, man. Yeah, man. 25 for Palin, 25 for Chloe whenever we do it. If we ever do it. Wow, Mr. Palin, 5,000 light years you have to go, plus give me 25 sensor fragments. Was that the only 2 requirements, or was there not a third one? I can't remember. I'll have to have a look. Oh, can we get in this way? Yes. Very nice. That was good, man. That was good. We spent no time there. So, what did I say I was checking? I can't freaking remember. Yeah, Palin. Ah, that was it. You learned about him from Marco. And then you travel 5,000, which we did, and you fulfill your contract by providing 25 sensor fragments. And he is in Arc. And that is where we're going now. And then that is mission complete. He is unlocked. I'm not going to do anything with him, just unlock him, and then the Cobra comes here, gets its thrusters upgraded, and that's it. I believe we've already pre-collected all the materials that we need to do the thruster upgrade on Palin and the drag drives. But do we do it or do we not do it? Because the Cobra is pretty quick anyway, and the idea was to do it. But, well, if we're getting a Python, should we save it for that instead? I'll decide later. For right now, let's just go and get him unlocked and done, and then that's it. 8 jumps, 8 minutes, finite. Bugger off, Mr. Goatman. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever said that in the history of humanity. So congratulations on being the very first person ever. That's like saying Elite needs more bugs. Or Starfield needs to be less optimized. Someone did a video called Palin Must Die because he's such a pain. It wasn't so bad. I mean, look what Palin has done for us in return, right? We did the 5,000 trip, but in doing that, we've taken our time coming back, and because we didn't do any real stuff going there. I mean, maybe a couple of places, but it was all shopping on the way back, and then we became a billionaire, and we got some good rep, we got some good rankings, we got the Explorer and the exobiology rankings, loads of money, So yeah, we got Palin's demands to thank for that. And thankfully we only have to do it once for Palin. We don't have to go through this rigmarole anymore. I can understand Palin wanting sensor fragments because the Thargoid used to be where his ex-home base was in the Pleiades in Maya. They used to hang around there. Maybe he's still got a grudge and he still wants to work on the Thargoid stuff. Don't know how many fragments he needs to make something. A goidy patchwork quilt, perhaps? Who knows? But he wants them. This is my contract, 25. It's a weird thing, isn't it? Like, imagine shops being like that. You walk into a shop and oh hi, I'd like to buy that coffee table. Okay, sir. We're going to require you to drive 100 miles away from the store, and then bring us 10 cups of coffee, and then you can have the coffee table. Have you ever driven more than 100 miles from the store, sir? I have. Do you have proof? Yep, I've got a thing here. Okay. 10 cups of coffee? Has to be Starbucks coffee. Or Costa. I don't know. So I'm just saying my point is that it's just a weird thing. Like, to ask for 25 fragments, fine. Okay, cool. Why do you need me to have traveled 5,000 light years? What the hell difference does it make to him? I don't get that. It's a weird request, isn't it? Right, sir, I can give you 10% off this car battery if you don't mind jogging around the car park. This is a very strange system of commerce. Cool though that they can just kind of make any demands they want. Right, you've got to eat 10 bowls of porridge and bring me a shrubbery. Oh, not another shrubbery. Yeah, jog around the car. Exactly, it's weird, isn't it? It's strange goings on. Is that the most weird requirement from an engineer, though? To travel 5,000 light years? Do any other engineers make weird requests? I mean, bring me 25 of these, and that's fine. I get that, you know. I want you to bring me this in return for getting your foot in the door kind of thing. I get that, that's fair enough. To get players, yeah, oh yeah, from the gameplay point of view, I get it. Yeah, definitely get that. But from a more practical approach, it's a weird request. Yeah, I think if you do Palin's 5,000, you cover the other one, don't you, for 300? If you want access to my engineering, sir, you better bring me 20 domestic appliances and you must bed Aisling Duval. Yes, sir. Hey, they'd better bring, when they do Power Play 2, they'd better bring Aisling Duval to life. You know, like they did with engineers, where you can get off the ship and go walk up to them. I want to see Aisling, but who doesn't? The blue-haired beauty. Martuk, I don't know what Martuk said. Cat, what? Civet cat coffee. Yeah, hey up last, how's the bin? Ah, the bin's fine, it's outside with rubbish in it. Chat here, crappy chat up lines like, did you fall from heaven? Or have you always had that scar? No. What?
4, 3, 2.
It would be worse if it was faster. Yeah, you'd say keep your engineering. I'm just Googling something. You guys have put me onto something. No, I don't want cheesy or cringy. I want bad. Yeah, I'm just looking at that cheesy pickup lines. Some of them are like yeah, I wouldn't dare. Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see. Oh, pass me the bucket. Are you Siri because you autocomplete me? Are you alone? Oh, alone. Not alone like without anybody, but alone like when you borrow money. Are you alone because you've got my interest? Is your dad a boxer because you're a knockout? If you were a vegetable, you'd be a cucumber. What? If you were a fruit, you'd be a fine apple. What? Okay, let's just close that page. Right. I don't think that's so much as a pickup line as a drop-off line. Right, where are you, Mr. Pellinio? Are you going to reveal yourself to me, sir? Yeah, so this is Palin's new house. One of the engineers. I wonder what his reason for moving was. Could it be the neighbours? He just happened to get Thargoids. Who's pretty? Aisling is, but Felicity? No. Yeah, Aisling. I keep wanting to say Aisling B, but that's an actual real person. And she's pretty too. But yeah, Aisling Duval is, oof. Somebody should go to an elite meet. Like a female in costume, just dressed as Aisling. Do you know who would play her in a movie, in an elite movie? It's got to be Kate Beckinsale, right? I mean, I know Kate's... Yeah, she could still pass it off. Of course she could. Or what's the other nice looking one? The Latino woman. Is she Latino? Mexican? I don't know. Oh, what's her name? She doesn't age. She's an actress that doesn't age, man. God, I hate it when I can't remember. You have to help me out, maybe, guys. Actress, I think Latin. Salma Hayek, is it her? Maybe. Yeah, is anybody else like in the Salma Hayek zone? Salma Hayek. No, not Shakira. I'd tell you who could play her as well is Gal Gadot. Let me just have a look at Salma Hayek. I'm not sure if it's her though. No, I'm thinking of Penelope Cruz. Yep, I'm thinking of Penelope Cruz. Aye. Some people just don't know how to get old because they don't. It'd be interesting to get a, like, because you know we only see Aisling Duval in like the way that they get drawn in Elite Dangerous. Be interesting to put that into an AI program and turn it into a real person. I did that with Sarah Morgan from Starfield, just to see if I could do it, and it kind of does it.
Orbital flight engaged.
Gives you an interpretation of how it thinks that they would look as a real person. And we're going way too quickly here. And now we're going to be too freaking steep. Okay. We have to keep on this. We'll do the glide from here. And then hope we're not going to be too far away when the glide ends. We can just swing the ship around after glide. Oh, it is a bit too far. Okay.
Flight assist off.
Oh, this is going to be... Sofia Vergara. Amelia Clark? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, please boost.
Flight assist on.
FA off landing. Oh yeah.
Lakon Kilo India Tango. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
I will. I'll probably crash though, if I even tried that.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 06.
Well, it ain't that one.
Scan detected.
It would be nice if I could at least locate the frickin' landing pad first. Okay, I got it.
Flight assist off.
How do you do this without a HOTAS though? And how do you stop it bobbing up and down like this? There's no way I'm gonna do this.
Flight assist on.
It's a waste of time, guys. I'll be here for 20 minutes doing that.
Capture completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Professor Pain in the arse. Right. Done. We could do a little bit on this, couldn't we? More power draw, more thermal load. Worse integrity, worse optimal mass. Bit then. Interesting. More mass, but oh yeah, more mass. That's not great, is it? Hey, Lenny. Whoa, what just happened? Huh? I'm getting member spammed. These are all... No, these are all members already. And it can't be that everybody's renewed at the same time. How's all that? I don't get it. I don't get why they pop up, because those people are already members. No, there's no... I have no idea. No, because like Rick, for example, Rick's been a member for ages. And so there's a few names on there that have been members for a long time. That was weird. Okay, so there's no drive tuning that's not going to mess up our jump drive, so we're not going to do that. Mess up with its range. So yeah, there we go. We need to maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just bring the Cobra here and get it done, because we know that we've got enough materials to do it. Or we don't do it and we get it done with a Python. But I can check and see if I've got enough materials to do it twice. And if I don't, how much more do I need to be able to do grade 5 dirties with drag on the Cobra and on a Python? Because the thing is, if I do get the Python and I start tarting that thing up, I'm less likely to use the Cobra. Anyway, he's done. He's unlocked. And then the moment we do the drag drives, we're going to get, the dirty drives, we're going to get up to level 3 and beyond with him. So then we'll get introduced to another engineer, and then we'll be good on that one as well. Okay, Thena. Oof. Is she here? If you're here, say so. I don't think you have to be here though. But she's not pleased with me at the moment, but I want to talk to her and she doesn't talk to me. Right. Did I type it in? I did. All that papaling. Oh, I don't think so, Mr. Goatman. No. No. Now, if you want to do that, you know. Yeah, oh yeah, I noticed, Mark. Oh yeah. Half blind here. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. Yeah, I did notice. My brain just only half acknowledged it. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. You're a good man. Yeah, that's great. I'm gonna have to update my member list, I think, because it's been a while since I've done that, and I'm sure there's been a few things I need to tweak and change. So I'll get that done. Well, that was interesting, guys. Wow, what we've done today. 27 jumps away. Did some plant scanning and all the way back. Picked up some good stuff. Went to Meteorans Hollow, checked that out. Made a billion, made 1.2 billion, and then went to the crashed Stargoid site, picked up all the stuff for 2 engineers there, came back, unlocked Palin. Wow. What does Oliver Hardy do next? Start building a Python. Multi-purpose, maybe. A multi-purpose role ship. So it's like it can be capable of looking after itself, but it's got cargo space. You know, so it's like trading kind of thing. Kathina is somebody who specializes very much in ship building, engineering and stuff. Definitely she knows what she's doing. She knows all the ins and outs and ups and downs and lefts and rights and everything about shipbuilding. And yeah, she's been around a while. Don't think she's got Elite Dangerous installed anymore, but she's got it all in her head. It's all, yeah, all the knowledge is inside her brain. Yeah, she is. She's a shipbuilding specialist. Like, she'll know like when to, like, why not to put something on, and because it doesn't do this, it doesn't work for that, and you know what to put on, and yeah, and building ships in general. Yeah. I got my Fertilance done from Kathina. Quite a different build, you know. You need to fight with it in a certain particular way, but yeah, I didn't want to change it. I didn't want to make any changes to it, even though there were suggestions to change it, but you know, to make changes to make it different, because it overheats a little bit. But I said no, let's keep it, and you know, we'll keep hold of it, and we'll just adapt our combat style to the ship's little overheating quirk. So yeah, a Rambo movie quote specialist. Well, for the first one, yes. For First Blood, I can quote you probably from the start of the... I don't know how far I can get. From the beginning of the movie, I wonder how far I could get. I probably wouldn't be 100% accurate, but I know the first line is, "Can you tell me if Delmore Barry lives here?" Yeah. Yeah, he was... what's the next line? Can you tell me if Delmore Barry lives here? He doesn't say we fought together in Nam. He says something else. I've got a picture of him here, and he says something like, "We had to put him in the back because he's so big. Because if he didn't, he'd take up the whole photo. Look how big he is. Delmore's gone. What time will he be back? He died. What? Died last summer. Well, that orange stuff to spread it around. Cut him down to nothing. I could lift him off the sheets. And then he says, I'm very sorry, hands her the photo, walks away. That's the opening sequence, something like that. Yeah. Does anyone know any lines from First Blood? If you feed me a line, I'll try and tell you what the next one is. Or the whole dialogue between when Colonel Troutman shows up to the cop. After the cop says, after Teasel says, whatever possessed God in heaven to... Actually, Teasel doesn't say that. It's the other guy in the tent. And he says, whatever possessed God in heaven to make a man like Rambo. And then you get Troutman coming up saying, God didn't make Rambo. I made him. And then he says, who the hell are you? And he says, Troutman. Colonel Samuel Troutman. Well, we're a little busy this morning, Colonel. What can I do for you? I've come to get my boy. Your boy? I recruited him. I trained him. I commanded him in Vietnam for 3 years. I'd say that makes him mine. I wonder why the Pentagon would send a full-bird colonel out here to handle this. The Army thought I might be able to help. Well, I don't know in what way. Rambo's a civilian. He's my problem now. I don't think you understand. I didn't come here to rescue Rambo from you. I came here to rescue you from him. Yeah. In town you're the law, out here it's me. Don't push it. Don't push it or I'll give you a war you won't believe. Let it go. Let it go. It's a good film, and it's believable. Imagine a full trained Green Beret let loose on a civilian population. He could cause some serious... It's like doing the same with like SAS guy. If he put all of his survival skills like in a small town, it's against, you know, small town cops. It's not going to go well, you know. Yeah. Are you telling me that 200 of my men's... What was it? Oh my God. I need to do the rest of the script. Are you telling me that 200 men against your boy is a no-win situation for us? Well, you send that many, don't forget one thing. What's that? A good supply of body bags. And then the next time we see them, it's... Okay, Colonel, now you got us all scared to death. Well, what do you in the Special Forces think I ought to do about your psycho out there? He says, let him go. Do what? Let him go. You pick him... Yeah, let him go. And he says, in a couple of weeks you'll pick him up in Seattle or someplace working in a car wash. There'll be no fight and no one else will get hurt. I do my own work, Colonel. I don't figure the best way to do that is to close my eyes and then hope he gets picked up in Seattle. Well, if you send your people in there after him, they'll get killed. You know, we're just a small hick-town sheriff's department, Colonel, but we're expected to do our duty. Just like our heroes in the Special Forces. In the Special Forces, we teach our people to stay alive in the line of duty. No shit, I never thought of that. You want a war you can't win? Are you... And then we're on to that line about, you telling me that 200 men against... Yeah. Right. Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times. It's a good film.
Mission authorized. Adjust heading for approach to pad 16.
The first time we were shown that movie was at school. It was you know, the school would show us movies now and again, and I think it was like just before the holidays. And one of the movies we saw, which I'd never seen before, was The Italian Job, right? The original. And then they showed us First Blood. And I thought it was... Both movies were just brilliant, because they are. The original Italian Job's awesome. So whoever picked those movies at the school, well done.
Warning, landing gear.
No, not really meta, no. Lord of the Rings never got into it. Dune, I don't know, I think I've seen. I haven't seen any of the latest movies or anything. I played the Dune game on the Spectrum once. That was a while back. Right, I'm just going to have a quick look, guys, before I let you guys go. Just going to have a look at my materials helper and see if I've got, see what the materials supply I have for the thrusters. It happens to just be installing an update. Right, let's get this on screen when it comes up. It's just installing now. do 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 do. Do you guys have any movies that you can pretty much quote? You know, plenty and plenty of lines of. Oh. We don't have enough materials to do the drags, the dirty drive tuning. Ah, well, I guess we've just come across our next task. The Matrix. Really? Wow, you can quote that? Like, all of it? I remember the piss take of the Matrix where it was the farting one, you know? Smell good, don't they? That one. Princess Bride. Haven't seen that one. Probably I could probably do a fair chunk of the original Star Wars Episode 4, New Hope. Could probably do a chunk of that. Yeah. Laurel and Hardy movies, though, I could. Yeah, I'm not too bad on those. Okay, so look, pharmaceutical isolators, guys. We still need those buggers. Fighting. Yeah, what the hell? So, if we were to do, let's cancel all this on the wish list. Right, and then we go to core internals. We want thrusters, dirties, and what you want to do is go add all grades to the wish list and do that twice. Oh my god, we can do it twice. What about experimentals? Right, so we've got drag drives, add and add. There you go. We're still green. Oh, if we get 20 pharmaceutical isolators, right, we can do fully upgraded thrusters to grade 5 with drag on the Cobra and the Python. Of course, it would mean any further upgrades would using these materials, like Cracked Industrials using 20 of the 25 that we have. So we're probably going to have to go around Dab's Hope again and replenish stuff that we're losing, right? Like security firmware patches. We're going to lose two or three of those. This is mission rewards, scan settlement data points. I don't know whether they came out of Dab's Hope. Dab's Hope's not mentioned here. Hack megaship terminals. Yeah, okay, we do that. But pharmaceuticals, oh my god. High-grade emissions in independent or alliance systems in a state of outbreak. Yeah, we need to find these. 10 will get us upgrades on one ship. Another 10 will get us upgrades on a second ship. But yes, with all these other materials, yes, indeed, we do have enough to do grade 5 dirties and drags on both. This pharmaceutical is just for grade 5. So if we took out grade 5 and just beefed up both drives to grade 4 with drag, we wouldn't need these. Yeah. Oh, buddy, man. Yeah, so that's twice. 2 dirty drives, full upgrades, and 2 drags. And if we hide all the completed materials, we're only left with these. But finding those, that's the next task then, I guess. Poof. Okay. Well, let's see if I get round to it. Guys, I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to do that. Shut it up. Oof. Let's get out to main menu. Thank you guys for accompanying me on my journey today. It's been good. And we are 7 hours in now. So that's crazy. But it was a good distraction for me, so thank you. Yeah, I'm going to have the Kievs now at 1:20 in the morning. Actually, no, it'll probably be about close to 2 o'clock by the time they're ready. But yeah, I'm going to go and do that. So take care, guys. I will do the same for me as well. And I will catch you on the next stream. Thank you for stopping the distance, guys. 7 hours is a big ask, I know, but you guys should be used to me now. Take care, everybody. Have a good one, and I'll catch you again. Until then, bye-bye.